I'd ask Tony to do it, but I'm not sure he knows. Or is here.
Dan, you're next.
First. Yeah, go on then. Dan, what did you do last Sunday?
Not much. That was it. Not much. So I was eating a peanut. Sorry.
Not much. Well, I'm glad my sessions are that interesting. Sorry.
It was an excellent session. I say we got to the first trial. We did the
bit before that. Come on.
Yes. I've also been sleeping very, very hard up for sleep lately. Yes, someone else do it, please. My notes are unreadable right now. My notes are literally unreadable. Can someone else do it, please? I'm just embarrassing myself at this point.
I'm going next on the list. Jamie.
Yeah, that's fine with me. Well, at the start of the session, we were still with Novus. We were all having a big discussion of the all the different times and the jumps and all that stuff was still very confusing. We then discussed that Sephi's friend Bron requested that we meet him somewhere, so Nova showed us which way to go, gave us directions. We took off our merry way. It was very hot, very humid, and it took us about an hour, I think, to 2 hours heading towards where Bron was. We discovered there was it some thieves' camp was engraved on the path on the way there.
Ivik did some writing as well.
Some graffiti. It was a lovely picture.
Yes. Not quite that intelligible.
We weren't sure if Bron was already on his way or where we were supposed to go. I left a little message in Thieves' Camp for Sephi. Don't ask me what it was because I can't remember what I wrote, but it was wrote. We then stumbled across the abandoned, in quotations, building that we were told to meet Bron at. We went to open the door. I was looking through the window. There was some form of mechanical statue in the middle, so we did not just open the door. We tried to figure a way out to get in without going through the door, but all the windows were barred. So we knocked on the door, like normal people would. For once, we used our manners. I can't remember who opened the door, but it was then a case of we opened the door. And was it just Bron?
Yeah.
I don't think we could see him, and I think that's what was different. Because it was like we were Bron, we don't know Bron. Oh, okay, so we gave him the whole, oh well, if he doesn't care, we'll just leave. And then he went, no, and opened the door. We went in. We met Pebbles, or Penelope as well, who spoke to us about needing help with getting rid of somebody that's a possibility of it maybe being the Baron Blood. But
Shakta.
Yeah.
Big cat thing.
Yeah.
Black Blood.
Yes, that's that, thank you. Discussed it, it was, they've been hurting people, it's not very good. We basically turned around and went, yeah, we don't give a fuck, it's not our problem. Until there was maybe a slight discussion with Phelan where it was, if you can give me information on Nafrakul, it can be considered and the problem will be dealt with. We were given information that there are people that Pebbles knew within the tournament that we were going into that have also been tasked with getting rid of the cat-like creature. We went on our merry way after that. We had our first game in the tournament. There's 200 people. It's been whittled down to 100. We played a game of Blood Bowl. We had 2 teams. We had Sephi, Phelan, and Nim.
That was me. Star.
Star. Wrong teams. Star was on one team, followed with 2 others. One was a goblin, and the other was
Which teams you on about? The ones you faced, the ones we faced?
Yep. Look.
Rambly. We had Rambly.
Oh, did we have Rambly? Fuck me, I don't know my teams.
Yeah.
Too
I'm
many
pinging on the map.
NPCs. Yeah, I know I was looking, but there's a group of 4, and it was a choice out of the 4.
I think you also had the goblin with no arms.
Yeah, that's what I said. The goblin with mechanical arms.
Yeah.
Followed the other team with Moose, Livy, and Nim, and the Owling and Livik. We both won our games, so we've been pushed forward into the tournament for round 2. And that's all I can remember. And don't ask me for important information because I don't know it.
No, I'm sure none of it will come up.
Thank you.
It's fine. No, that's fine. Take a heroic inspiration. Thank you for that.
Thank you.
Because you'll need it. And we will get onwards. So, yes, having... I'll say there will be a bit of downtime. So, again, I said you'd probably be able to take a long rest as you watch... As your matches were maybe the first or the mid-card of the Blood Bowl tournaments, and you had to watch the following 20 in total. Gave you a little time to rest and maybe stoke out the competition, watch some of the matches go on, and give you all a chance to heal and rest and do as you need. So take the long rest. It's not been 8 hours, but there seems to be a nice rejuvenative feel to being in the stands, at least. After the last of the matches, and you see a good array of competitors, some of which go down fighting, some of which go down like chumps, and some of which batter the crap out of each other, which intimidate. There's a fair few. And as you come down from the 200 to 100, and the crowd begins to dissipate, you're all told to have a moment of respite and maybe go back to your tents and return back to the crowd in an hour as they prepare for the next event. And that's where we have you all now funneling, as you do slowly from the cinema, as you got that one row of stairs and you're all bunched up and you're waiting for your time to go, and you're all trying to stay as a group as you make your way down the stairs into the large field area to where all the tents have been set up. And that's where we find you now. So,
I see the losers are on the left-hand side. Are all those losers and all the right winners, or is it all mixed up?
it is all mixed up, but yes, you will recognise the ones in those 2 rounds just happen to be over there. But no, there's no... this will be when people return, but I just moved people around to make it so I've got a clear pitch.
That's fair.
But that'll be later anyway. But yeah, you're back into the open area, and there's stalls. There's people knocking around. It's quite busy. Gives you a bit of time to think or talk or anything.
Does anyone want to do some reconnaissance and see if anyone knows what's coming next? Anyone good at talking?
The sound of that.
How about Moose? He asks good questions.
Oh, do we not maybe think that Rambly might know something, considering he's friends with that Tabitha? Maybe.
Oh yeah.
That's a very good idea, yes.
Let's grill him then.
Sure. We'll say they didn't come with you initially, but you'll be able to find him, likely at one of the stalls, helping himself to what would be the magical approximation of a corn dog.
Nice.
and he's just like raccoon-like, poking to the side of his face. It's just like chewing on the end of it. And it's mostly just stick now at this point. I guess.
No, Moose, you ask the questions.
Rambly, we were just curious. Do you happen to know what the second round is at all?
Right? No?
No?
Nah. Didn't know the first one.
It was.
Wasn't that right?
I didn't know if maybe Tabitha knew what the games were before she put you.
Don't think so. I think she's just a guest. There's a few of them. They got the. By the looks of it, she's been sat next to some fancy pants. don't really recognise anyone but Hogan.
Hogan.
Oh, you won't miss him. He's the one with the duck head.
Ah, right.
They call him Bad News Hogan. I think he's a journalist.
Gotcha.
He's always sniffing around, looking for news, and I don't think. I think he's probably a good spot for that. Or people. I think. Well, if I was him, I think Baron Blood would be looking to make a bit of a name for himself, and best way to do that is get his name in the papers.
That would be very true. That would be very true.
Conduct?
No, thank you.
Too much.
Do we think
Okay.
anybody else would maybe know anything?
I don't know. I don't think we can get up there to ask the important people.
No, probably not. Well, is that Novus up there?
Would be.
Yeah.
Surprised he hasn't come down, actually.
There's also the Piper up there as well. Piper.
We'll say
Malachi.
Livy for the time being is. Actually, yeah. Novus would have come at some point after the fight and
Yeah.
come to Livy, made sure everything was okay, and they would have gone off for a moment. That would explain their absence.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything will be fine.
Don't worry about it now.
It'll be fine.
If it makes you feel any better, she says she's unsure about her feelings towards him. But that stays between me and you.
So there's hope.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. I just have to embarrass him.
Maybe you should just step your game up, Nim.
I've not done this before.
Well, I'll help you.
Oh, awesome. Awesome.
I'll give you some
Do I need to
tips
get
and-
tattoos?
No, tattoos I don't think will do it. I mean, they help. Well, it depends on the lady.
Let's see. Okay, no tattoos. I need to write this down. Maybe we should get on with the tournament. The quickest we win, the quickest we get home, get fed.
Is very
Well,
true.
do we think it's maybe going to continue being in groups, or do you think? Well, we've all got individual numbers, haven't we?
We have. I wonder if it's going to be a lottery.
Maybe a game of bingo.
Yeah, we should swap numbers just to annoy them.
No, actually, Rambly, what's your number?
10.
I like that.
Why?
Just wondering.
We should swap.
Why? 10's lower than your number, right?
I'm
Yeah.
81.
10's it's like darts, right? Lower number's good. Or golf.
Yeah, but if you score more, you win darts quicker. So if you get 81, you win quicker than if you get 10.
Well, I don't actually.
Give me a
think there's
deception. He's doing an insight.
Deception. Okay. I'm really good at deception.
So I rolled a 1. so the rest of you, yeah, he will just about believe you, but the rest of the group are like, this pair, how is none of them are making any sense? And Rambly like unclips his thing. Well, go on then, we'll swap you.
All right, I'll take 10. I'll give him 81.
Take your word for it. Okay. Don't they have? I'm thinking it. That's for them to worry about.
Yeah. I think we confused each other. Too many numbers.
He puts his tag on, and it says 18.
And mine says
He's-
1.
he- and he's looking down at it. It's like, perfect.
I turn mine round, I'd be number 1.
Oh, dear.
Okay, well, maybe if we're not going to prepare, maybe we just get on with it, get it done.
Well, is there anything that anyone
Yeah.
wants to discuss before we actually end up in these games?
It's
Obviously,
going
I
to be
mean,
hard.
like, well, there's only 10 that go in, right?
Yeah.
And
Well, we don't know there's 10 that go in. There was 10 that went in the last round. We don't know
Oh, no,
10 goes in the next
mean
round.
10
no, I mean,
that will
no, I
win.
mean 10 as in 10 enter the vault full stop at the end of the tournament. I mean,
Oh, I see.
not as in like whereas
Um,
10 people in each round. It's at the end. It's 10.
What I think we should do, if we're trying to be smart about this, is we should write down everything that everyone does during the matches, so that we know what they're capable of, so that when we go to play against them, we know what they can do.
Yeah, but if we beat them, they'll be eliminated, so there's no point writing it down.
Yeah, but you need to beat them first.
That's confidence.
Oh, so like the ones that we just watch.
Yeah, I mean, there's another however many matches that need to happen. So we just watch the matches, take note of any of their skills, and store that information so that when we go to play against these people, we know what they can do. Because I guarantee they've just done that on us.
A large majority probably have. Yeah.
I mean, we could not do that and then just have a disadvantage instead. But, you know.
DM's thinking to have to do all the matches in front of them.
No. we'll come to that. Third one.
What I just want to put out there is it's nothing to do with the matches. I can't stop looking at the Piper up there and thinking if 8 months have passed since we handed him in, what's happened as far as he's concerned in that 8 months?
Are we sure that us handing him in isn't in his future?
Well, when we spoke to Braun, Bastion was 8 months ago.
That's very confusing, yes. And slightly worrying.
Maybe I will take that corn dog food for thought and all that stuff. Maybe
I mean, it's an easy way to find out.
6 cop I'd have.
We just go and ask him.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, I don't think we can get up there. That's like VIP area.
I don't know how far you'll get.
I'll say they're not currently. Again, what you're seeing right now is when everyone will reconvene. So if you wanted to go look for them, that's possible.
Yeah. Well,
This just gives you a representation of who you might have seen or who important people are. But yeah, it's quite a big ground, and we know what we're looking for. So we've got where you currently are seated is the rows and rows of the tents that lead outside of the trial arena itself. Past that, there is, I think we said it's about like half a mile or so that we can see a castle on the hill, which was told as Castle von Badblood. Between that and there, it's just like a valley with greenery and trees and stuff like that. So, in terms of downtime, there's some larger tents knocking around outside, and well, you're not really explored a lot to say, but you'd assume there'd be either entertainment or temporary medical as a array made up for different purposes. You're looking for a person individually, in particular. So let's go with, if we're all having a good look around, are we all like going to purposefully look around the grounds to try and find Malachi?
Yeah, I think so.
Definitely, yeah, definitely.
Well, let's do a group perception or investigation, whichever you prefer. Be generous because there's quite busy, but it's everyone's quite unique here, and you guys know strictly what you're looking for.
Yeah, mine's would be description alone because I never actually met him.
There you go.
And no one has any forms of scrying just yet, so that can't help.
Not quite yet, no.
Okay, so we'll say between the top two, definitely. So we'll say Phelan, Nim, and maybe follow along by Moose, maybe separating into two separate groups. Phelan notices a black, wide-brimmed hat enter one of the tents. From the exterior, it seems to be a suiting for armor, or people getting dressed up or fitted, as of the some advertising on the exterior of the tent. Yeah, you'd be able to tell everyone where you thought we saw him.
I believe I have spotted the man you've been discussing. In that tent.
Oh. Guys, come. Come on.
Are we all just
Right, let's
piling in, or are you waiting for him to
Yeah.
come out?
No, let's intimidate the fucker. Remember, he's a kidnap kids.
Pardon?
Yeah, he wasn't so great. We handed him into someone we thought, we thought we were doing the right thing by handing him in, but maybe looking back on it, that's not the case. Anyway, let's find out.
I might lose my
Yeah, there's no sort of we'll say there's a small sort of queue-ish out the front. There's only a couple of people waiting outside. Look like they're patiently waiting. There's the red tasseled barriers with them sat in the queue. That leads to the entrance of the tent. When Malachi entered, he completely ignored that.
Go on, Moose. You know what to say.
Oi, fucking big-hatted music twat.
You've gone in, have you? Have we just gone in?
Just got in.
Okay. Okay, to explain then. So the tent is about 20 foot by 20 foot, so quite a large space. There's a couple of there's a few armor stands that line each side, so two to your left, two to your right. Leather plates, scale mail. There's quite a nice little array and all fanciful. There's a couple of people in there that currently are trying on plate mail and fitted. So one you would recognise is a dragonborn, about 7 foot tall. You would have faced him in one of the rounds. Sort of dark greyish scales, white, sort of maybe paladin-esque armour, though it's a bit darker than you imagine a peaceful paladin might have. Yeah, and they are currently speaking to a owlin, and that's not Nectarian. It is, they've got a blue robe on, very much like a snowy owl colour, so white with very large wings on their back, which, as most of you characters would know, that owlin don't typically have wings on the back. And Malachi's with that person, those people, talking to the Dragonborn.
Yeah, just going to walk up and interrupt as per standard.
How are you interrupting?
Exactly like I just previously did. I'm going to call him a big-eared, big-headed twat.
Oh, bloody hell. Shoo.
No, more importantly,
It's been a bit. Yeah, it's been a bit, isn't it?
I'm quite surprised that you're even free, to be quite honest. How are you roaming around?
It's not what you know, it's who you know, isn't it?
And I'm going to assume you know a gang of child murderers, because that's the only sort of people that would allow a child murderer out. Did you know? I'm going to point to the owlin. So, did you know this guy's a child murderer? Or do you just talk to random people?
They'd look at you and then look back to Malachi and back to you. I'm sorry, who are you?
I'm the guy that's telling you that this guy kills kids.
It's true, he does.
Okay.
Not as bad as fucking kids, but it's killing kids. It's pretty bad.
Okay. Well, I suppose that is your way of seeing things, I suppose. I'm sorry.
You say that like it's an opinion.
No, you said like it's a fact.
I mean, it is. It is literally a fact. We arrested him for killing kids.
Well, wouldn't a
We even
kid
caught him
murderer
with the bodies around
still
him.
be?
So,
Would a person of that description not still be behind bars?
well, that's what I'm questioning him about. And he literally just answered, "It's who you know." What, are you guys not listening? Are you not paying attention to what's going on around you right now?
No, I appear to have got some feathers in the old ears.
Yeah, I can tell. Right, Malachi, explain how you're not locked up. Because I feel like just, well, basically just ending you, to be quite honest.
Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
Who said that? Malachi or the Owlin? Or
Malachi.
Malachi. Okay, cool. Well, why not? Okay,
No,
Maybe
no,
let's
no.
not do this in a tent.
Oh.
why not? Okay. What have I got? What have I got? I haven't got much. Well, here's me with not a lot. Put that guy. If you have one of them. Have a sacred flame, little bummer.
You cast a spell and wave the incantations for the Sacred Flame spell and point it towards Malachi. And as you do, you're usually familiar with a warmth or a energy that expels from you. But you simply just hand wave away.
Oh, you fucking snarky little, sneaky little fucking Russian.
I'm
Were
sorry.
you supposed to do something there, Moose?
Well, I'm not sure what, but something is preventing magic. I'm just going to assume it's
Well, if you'd like,
chemicals.
as a person on the receiving end, could you do an Arcana check? You just individually.
Not very good at that, but yeah, there we go. No,
No, you can't quite tell. Yeah, the reason for it.
Wow. I'll tell you something. If you end up in a match against me, it's all hands to the pump.
I imagine.
You know what?
A match? I'm not involved. I made the vault. Well, I helped trap it anyway. I'm not part of the competition anyway.
Well, may
You
I-
know-
You helped trap the vault. Sorry, did you say?
Yeah, you might be lucky enough to find out.
You know what I'm thinking, guys? If the Vault Hunters let him go, why are we working for him? Maybe just walk away.
Or maybe ask if he actually knows who yous are.
Well, he does, because he just said it'd been a while and we just spoke to him.
So if they're going to work with this kind of thing, maybe we shouldn't work for this kind of thing. They can get their
Yeah.
own Vault Hunters.
Malachi, you wanna fill us in on what's happened between when we last saw you and now?
Not really. I mean, we weren't really on speaking terms before.
Oh,
Seems
I-
We
weird
didn't
now.
hurt you.
If I-
From what I remember, we took you somewhere without hurting you, without harming you, and you were perfectly willing to come with us. That seems
Yes,
pretty
you took me
fucking
to a-
diplomatic to me.
You took me to a strange place in cuffs and handed me over to strange people, and
Without beating the
Now we're
shit
here.
out of you. We
You're
had
good.
we had restraint.
You're
did.
begging for your life.
Who doesn't sound what's willful to you?
Well, begging seems a bit much, but all the same. I think I'm misremembering it the same way you guys are.
Would you speak to someone who has no perspective on the matter at all? Considering I know nothing about whatever happened to you and whatever happened to this group.
No, we've not been introduced, and Malachi will take quite a low bow, holding his hat on his head so it doesn't fall off the top. My name's Malachi Northorn, pleasure.
Raylan, this was the guy that was stealing children and handing it over to vampires to drink their blood.
What did you say your last name was?
Northorn.
Funny, very similar to my own.
And you are?
Well, I'm Phelan Hawthorne.
I'm sure it's just a coincidence. But I could speak with you. You seem a little bit less animosity coming from you.
To an extent, I guess.
What are you inciting, mate?
I'm inciting the whole. I'm sure it's just a coincidence.
It would seem so. It would seem purely that.
Mm-hmm. This guy, I don't trust him. I don't trust Phelan now either. Same name. Wife and kid died, you say?
Boy, don't decrypt my trauma. Well, would you like
Mark,
to have
I will.
a discussion in the open, or do you want to have it privately?
No, right here's okay. I'm sure Jinzor will deal with this customer in the background. I'm sure they won't hear anything that will upset them, and if so, I can trust my Owlin friend all the same.
Excellent. So,
Anyhow, it's cozy enough.
yes. To do with your capture and stuff. Why were you so willing to be taken?
Well, when the chips are down, it's best to know when you're beat. Your friends went quite through an ordeal, and just to find me, thought it best to lay my cards on the table and surrender.
Okay. And after you were captured, you were taken back to, I would assume, the base that they all towered up in.
I believe so. It was quite quick for me. There was a blink of an eye, and then I appeared in their little fort.
Gotcha. And after that, were you questioned or kept?
There was certainly questions, none of which were polite to begin with. I asked quite a many questions, and I didn't part with so much straight away, but, well, you know, saying they have ways of making you talk, so...
Gotcha. And
So I
after you
talked.
were questioned, did they just let you go?
No. There was the time I was acquisitioned, so we'll say.
Right.
I was passed around a bit like a commodity. Like this armour on the wall, just purchased, and, well, the Right Honourable Baron Blood supposedly paid a hefty price. It's not been all bad. It's been quite fun working on his vault.
Was it the Vault Hunters themselves that sent you to make the vault, or was it you were requested to make it?
No. That is all Baron Blood's doing.
Right.
So they
Basically, I was shipped off.
So they just let you go work somewhere else freelance after they sent the whole trouble of us coming to find you and capture you.
Well, like I said, I believe I was paid for.
So by capturing you and giving to them, we're basically slave traders.
Suppose so. It always depends what side of the barge you're on, isn't it?
Star's going to be looking really uncomfortable with this right now.
Maybe, guys, we should just leave the tournament.
If they are doing slave trade, I'm not going to leave until this is stopped. So it's
Yeah.
something I'm going to have to abide by.
Well, I figured. Well, this is quite interesting. Didn't you know what you were getting into?
Right, it's funny how they sold you to this Baron Blood and didn't tell us.
Did they?
Did he tell you a lot, or I'm not quite understanding your position there. Are you quite high up the chain?
I'm
yeah.
actively annoyed. Very annoyed.
Hmm.
I feel like when I walked in this tent to tell you off, I was the good guy. And now, I'm not quite as bad as you because you kill kids, but now I'm not a good guy. I thought I was a good guy. No, I'm not a good guy. I am a slave trader.
But we
Yes.
can
Hey.
change that. You are unknowing.
Sorry to burst that bubble.
Do you know what the deals were, or any of the parameters, or anything on the contracts that was told to you?
No, I'm afraid not. I am. He looks very coyly towards behind him and Jinzor, like the Owlin, who's looks like they're paying attention to the armor they're placing on the Dragonborn, but it seems like a very cautious, like you can't see their ears, but you think they're definitely paying attention to the conversation. And Malachi, like, will shake his ankle towards you. It'll come up a little bit, the sleeve of his trouser leg, and you'll see a marking, like a tattoo, on his ankle. It's only brief. He's very careful and very quick to not be discreet. We all have ways of sticking around, so it's not all bad, I suppose.
Do any of us recognise the tattoo?
I don't think no.
And did you have?
I'll say at best it may seem like a glyph, but yeah, that's all I'll get you.
Did you know any names of any other individuals who were acting on these transactions?
On what end? On my end?
Just
Or your end?
Any names that you know that you may know, that you may have heard, or anyone that you may have come across being transacted, I suppose.
Well, I know the bitch that beat me to 9 hells, the drow. Her name was Cersei, and she had a good old time extracting as much information and making me obedient.
Well, considering you did that to children, I deserved it.
I'm not complaining. I know what I did. I don't regret it. I regret being here, but actions have consequences.
Yeah, well, you should have thought about that when you're feeding children's blood to vampires.
Well, a man like him has you in his grasp, it's best not to get on his bad side.
Some of us would rather choose death.
Well, I'm glad you have that choice. I prefer life. You could do so much more with life.
Yeah, at other people's expenses.
Yours if I have to.
Watch your
Right
tongue.
here.
Comments like that.
I'm right here.
We are all right here to. If you want to make those comments, we are here to. We're not afraid to protect ourselves, as you know.
Oh no, I'm quite content with this scintillating conversation. It's got a little bit fiery.
That is good. That is good for you.
Well, you got to bite back after you were begging for your life.
Yes.
So since the Baron got you and you worked on this vault for him, what do you know about him?
He's extremely wealthy. He's not to be trifled with. He has a nice little entourage of colleagues. Myself, Jinzor, Mason, Mildew. We all quite a lot of the time to make things entertaining for him. From what I gather, he gets bored rather quickly with his current toys and moves on very quick to his new ones.
Have you ever had cause to look really closely at his hands?
I mean, no more so than your own or mine.
And they're, normal, the right way round.
Everything appears in the right place.
Cool.
8
cool,
fingers,
cool.
2 thumbs, 10 toes, probably.
Hmm?
What? Don't really know why. I'm telling you all this. I suppose I do feel a little bit impartial to you. You've all been quite fun over the year, and you have helped put me here after all. So, call it a show of faith.
Do you know if anybody else works closely with the Baron?
Like I said, he has his select few. I help. I'm basically his planner, and there is Mason, his architect, and he has Mildew, he is his mage. He has his. Well, you probably would have seen him. There's an ogre called Munch, quite a big fellow who would have been watching over the tournament, and an even bigger fellow, a stone giant by Zorvik. We don't say horrible things in his presence. He has a short temper. But other than that, the Baron keeps to himself. I suppose the only one closest to him is he has a goblin lackey. His name's Grimsby.
Gotcha.
Tends to do the running around and the talking for him. On his behalf, at least. Slaps him around a fair bit too.
Right. Well, unless anybody else has any questions, I'd rather be out of this man's company. Fantastic! I'm going! Out the tent! I'm not happy, I'm leaving.
Can I get very close to Malachi, please, and just be like, have you ever heard of any groups called the Bronze Traders, by any chance?
Those ruffians in the North Continent. Maybe.
What do you know?
I know their leader's a bit of a douchebag, but I wouldn't say that to his face.
I mean, when I last saw them, I didn't have any legs to stand on in that either. But in the North Continent, did they have any hands in this as well? In any of the tradings that you've seen or been part of?
No, I don't believe so. No, I only know of him. I've never met him personally. Is it Victor now?
His name is Victor. Sorry.
Yes. Yeah. Oh no, Leonard. Leonard. There we go.
I appreciate that information on the North Continent. Yes.
Yes. How come? Someone caught your eye? Is he your next hunt?
Star's gonna basically bare his teeth a little bit as he's trying to stifle being extremely upset. Just gonna put a gold in Malachi's hand and just walk away.
Well, enjoy getting your next slave.
Yeah, Star's literally bristled completely up.
Well, this has been lovely. I will bid you all adieu, and I'll be on my way. Jinzo, we best be off. The company has gone sour. And they walk off through the back of the town.
Feeling something say about corn dog. Well.
That was 2 copper.
Yep.
Or unless you found it on the floor.
I've just taken one from Rambley. Just snatched it out of his hand.
He's not here.
He is now.
I am telling you right now, I think we should have killed that man.
I don't think it's as simple as that. I have a suspicion about him. I've got a feeling that might be our cat we're after.
Well, I just tried to, hurt him, and nothing happened. I don't know whether that's the environment. I don't know whether it's the tent. I don't know if it was his mate. Don't know anything. What I do know is it didn't work.
You
That's
know
what
what?
I do know.
We should go find that goblin with no arms. So I'm crap with names, and ask her about the cat. What can he do? Because it might be,
I mean, if that's the case, this guy remembered us from Bastion, so has he been the Rakshasa the whole time?
Well,
It would
he
be
gave up.
a long game.
We didn't attack him or anything. He gave up very easy.
Didn't try making any deals though. That woman, Pebbles, said they were all about deals and stuff.
Yeah, didn't make any deals with us, but he got
Yes.
to people above us.
Yeah.
Mm.
And he's he's a very powerful creature that they could use.
Yeah,
And he says he was sold doesn't mean he was
it's one
sold.
of two ways. Either the people above us are huge slave traders, so we're slave traders, or he's really powerful and could just escape whenever he wanted. I mean, either way, it's a problem.
He didn't really ask any questions about the hands backwards either. Most people would say, "What the fuck are you talking about?" You know.
I can't imagine Rakshasas are very common in these areas.
My suspicion.
Well,
But I'd say
the real issue is do we really like? I know we've travelled here and we're on the mission to break into the vault and stuff. But do we want to be breaking into a vault that's been created by someone that we actively despise?
And people we're working
it's
for.
actually been aided by the people that sent us here.
I think we should go through with it, win, and just not bother going back.
And make sure whatever it is they want us to find is greed or to better use. I mean, we don't know what's in there.
No.
The last couple times it's been like living things, like creatures and people they've asked us.
Which
And it's the same in this case.
They'll probably sell the living creatures. Imagine if we got,
Yeah.
So not just slave, it's animal trade as well. Maybe parts as well.
I do not want to be involved in anything to do with human or animal trading.
Oh, I was on board with this when it was, just stuff. Magic shite. But I mean, this is people.
I think we should also consider that stone that Livy's got might be a way to track us or listen to us. So we have to be very careful around it.
It's a good thing she's chatting up her cat friend just now then, isn't it?
What? What?
Sorry. It's a good friend. It's a good time. She's, just spending time with her friend.
Nim's going to look at Faye really, really sad.
Don't worry, we'll fix it. We can get this.
No.
I think another question that you have to also consider is, we all joined this Vault Hunters for a reason, right? Everyone's got their own personal reason to be here. They were offering or it's a way to find something, is it worth turning your backs on them to lose out the chance of getting what you actually signed up for in the first place?
I mean, so far, best answers to my questions have been given by that giant monkey that we met. And he didn't point me back in the direction of the Vault Hunters. He kind of said that I should, stick with Moose, because my shit is related to what Moose is looking for. So, Moose, you're stuck with me for the time being.
And Phelan, I'm sorry to be harsh, but have you considered maybe they stole your child to get you into the Vault Hunters, or to give to this thing as the chalice? Maybe they're the ones responsible.
Especially if not opposed to stealing people already.
I mean, you could pass that as a question, but I don't think it would have taken me as long as I did to find them. If they were to be a reason, it was if they caused it. If you know what I mean. Because it has.
Maybe,
my son has been missing for over a year, to about just under a year.
But the best way to stop you investigating was to send you on wild goose chases, make you work for them.
That is a good point.
And again, don't take this the wrong way, but maybe they could tell your child that they've got you, so the child will comply because they've got the dad.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, then I'll be going back and I'll be questioning. It's as simple as that. I mean, you may not want to go back, but I'll be going back to answer those to get those questions answered.
Just putting it out there.
I want to go back at least once, because I've sent letters. I sent a letter to my family. They know where my family lives. I'm not happy with that if we turn on them.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, then we'll play it cool. We'll just go through the motions. Don't put too much effort into giving anyone to sell or cut up or whatnot.
Do you know what would be an idea? Just a strange one. Just talking through my hat here. But what if to go back, talk them into getting us to go back in a mission that's further back on the timeline, and we kidnap your kid, and then we've got him, and then it's like a weird cycle where you're chasing actually. It turns out that we did it.
Right. Now I think that's a bit far-fetched. I think this is pushing to be, considering, my entire forest was burnt to the ground and a large majority of people lost their lives. If this was caused by us, then I'll be hella surprised.
I don't want to confirm nor deny that sometimes as a party, we do sort of use fire as a distraction technique.
Leave Livy alone.
Sometimes it gets out of hand.
You leave Livy alone. She's not here.
Then I will say this in the kindest of ways. If I find out it was used, I will skin yous all myself.
Even if we saved your kid from being kidnapped?
Well, no, because if you caused the fire, then it means you have the child. Or you were the reason that the child was kidnapped.
Yes, but if we're going to do it in the future, it means you're with us, so you're part of the kidnapping group, so it's partly your fault.
Moose, why don't we go back to the time where just after they take the child, we then strike before they teleport and grab the child then?
See? Perfect. It's a flawless plan.
Exactly.
Does that mean that there's a universe somewhere where everybody knows that you're not actually a gnome?
What?
What?
Hey?
It's an interesting tattoo you've got there.
Yes, quite.
What is that?
I'm confused.
I mean, if you want me to
Right,
share
back
my
to
thoughts,
look
I
for
can.
Livy, I think.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Shall we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We compete. We learn what we can. We find out what's in there, and we liberate it or put it to our own use. And we go back to base and we figure shit out.
You know what? After that conversation with that Pied Piper guy, I really want to hit something, so let's do that.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for the next person we come across because they're gonna get it.
Is anyone else really concerned that he said trap the vault, though? Is the vault fucking alive?
Or setting traps up in the vault, maybe? I hope.
Yeah, I just assumed he'd put some pitfalls and some cages in and stuff.
Want something magical.
Hmm.
Magical traps. Remember when we were in that fish place and he had like music gramophones going and shit?
Yeah, yeah.
That kind of shit.
Note to
Hope
self.
that's all that means.
Earbuds.
Yes.
Yep. And also, weren't them staring into a grate? Oh, by the way, you got that gem still, haven't you, Moose? Remember from the grate I found?
I'll pat myself down and see if I have a gemstone.
I don't know. But do you?
Got that.
It's been a bit.
Yeah, didn't
Did you put all your stuff away?
Didn't Livick give you one?
I'm having a look now.
You put a lot of things away normally, so.
Mm-hmm.
You got the grate that all the Murlocs were looking at.
I don't have any gems, I'm afraid.
Well, what was it? I've got it out of my mage hand, and you put it in your pocket.
I couldn't help you.
Selective memory again, is it, Moose?
Must be. It must be. I've got one of these though, and I'm going to pull out a vial.
Almost the same thing.
So what's in that?
Nothing. It's just an empty vial.
Just an empty. Well, thank you for sharing it with us. That's real interesting.
I mean,
You're welcome.
What about your box?
Yep, my box. Correct. What about my box?
I don't know. You were playing with it for like days upon end. Like, did you open all the signs or?
No, I still need to do a couple sides. I don't get to pick which side to get to open. It's not that kind of box.
Right.
Yeah, you were pestering me to do it for you, but every time you tried to use it, it just didn't do anything.
Yeah, it didn't work. No. We're at that stage now where getting the last two is going to be a pain, I think.
Maybe you're just asking the wrong person to do it.
Maybe. I mean, I have it on me right now. If you want me to, we can give it a go.
No. Let's do the thing. Let's not weaken ourselves now.
Well, it might not weaken us. It could work.
That's true, and Sephi will take a step back further than the blast zone that she witnessed when it exploded that one time.
in Moose's own flat.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Well, so do you want me to roll the boxes?
If you're doing so, yeah.
I'll
Bring
give it a
up
roll.
PDF. Bring it with
I think that one's already been done. Yeah, that one's already been done.
No dice.
You're terrible at this.
Oh, I can't manipulate it. It's not. You know what I mean? What do you want me to do?
Shall we get on with the
be better at
competition?
it.
I want to hit something
Right,
now.
start. Don't you be gobbing off.
Have you tried, Moose? Have you tried just like picking it up on the side that you want it to and just dropping it straight down?
I think that's cheating. I think that would make it go bang.
Oh. Have you tried it?
No, maybe tomorrow.
Then I
Only
think you
get
should
one
try
a
it.
day. Only if you're with me.
I'll be in the same room as you.
Perfect. A very small
It's
room
like-
it is.
20 feet back.
I shall pick the cupboard. But yeah, I think you're right. We should crack on. Lead the way, men.
Okay, I'll lead them back.
Well, with that, you as you come to the conclusion of your conversation, you hear the fanfare of trumpets and flutes and a band playing again, once again, which would initiate the start of the next phase. And you see a lot of people beginning to get up out of their tents, getting themselves dusted off. Ramble's brushing the food off his chest because he's apparently still there, and making their way towards the seating area of the trials arena. And you're welcome to join them.
Okay. I think we will.
As everyone gets seated and you find your comfortable spots, it takes a little while. It takes about, say, 10 or so minutes before the crowd completely fills in, lights flickering, and you see again this cast vision of this projected screen across the clouds in the sky, and it's showing of the pitch, the dirt below you. Some of you catch yourselves in your own view of the projection. Pans across towards the Arocca, the Red Cardinal, and the tiefling Wilma. Ladies and gentlemen, rogues and ruffians, welcome back to the Vicious Vault. We began with 200, and after a glorious pandemonium of Blood Bowl, only 100 hopefuls remain. Not for long. Too right, Wilma, because now we enter the second trial, the duel of dubious fairness, one-on-one combat where skill and steel collide. But let's be honest, folks, fair fights for fools and philosophers. This is about survival, and we've taken the liberty of ensuring that no two battles will ever be the same. Gravity shifts, slippery floors, exploding weapons, and of course, goblin snipers. Oh yes, and remember, contestants, this is a duel. That means no outside interference. Should anyone attempt to meddle, they'll be at the mercy of Mad Mage Mildew. He's been dying to test his new curses. Oh, and trust me, folks, you do not want to be on the receiving end of those. Unless you enjoy having your bones turned to jelly. Or your ears swapped out with your feet, but enough of that. Let the duels begin. Contestants, draw your weapons and pray you're luckier than the poor soul standing across from you. Camera pans away from them and goes towards the raised platform. So from your perspective, it's the top left where Aaron Blood and his colleagues are standing. The one in the centre is sort of a warforged. It's got much copper, bronze, mechanical, leaning all the way up his body until it reaches his neck and his chin, and it sort of goes flesh-toned and human skin colour. He's got very white, pale eyes and a dark blue cloak over the top of it, but it looks very, very mechanical. He has a tumbler, like a large spherical object. Begins casting his hand into the thing and begins presenting numbers. None of your numbers come up for the first fight, but we'll say on the field you see what appears to be a rat-like creature, a Skaven. He's only got rudimentary stuff. He's got a spear, he's got a shield, and across from him is a more lycanthrope creature, a sort of wolf-like greyish fur, white pointed ears, very unique with a blue aquamarine armour. They're wielding a greatsword. The first fight continues, and it's very much a quickly fought fight. Throughout the time, Vance and Wilma are commentating over the top, and they've said that Tanker, who was announced as the lycanthrope, makes a final blow and casts a greatsword, cleaving into this Skaven's shoulder, and it takes the whole left arm. It's bloody, it's horrible. The Skaven drops to its knees onto the floor, bleeding. Two people very quickly, two humans come on with a stretcher. The crowd roaring at the sight of this bloodfare take away the Skaven. Tanker takes a greatsword in both her hands, one in the pommel, one on the blade, and just sort of takes up and shows it in victory. Makes her way back to the viewing areas. Next, the draw comes forward. Number 10,
It's
Rambly.
I'm gonna look at Rambly, and hopefully Rambly's looking at me.
There is a spotlight currently cast amongst the crowd, and it was there for the first round, it is now hovered to you. And our second contestant, 94, Grass of Spring. And you see it's cast across the field, and there is a green-furred tabaxi. And there seems to be sort of like samurai-ish armour, very oriental. And they make their way down into the stage, and Rambly, or in this case Nim, is encouraged to do so.
Okie dokie.
Seffi's just going to lean over to Star and say, "You've told us about him before, haven't you?"
I have. I did not expect him to be here, and this is. Yes. Yes. Just kind of eyes wide and completely shocked and like not really comprehending everything's going on right now.
Is Nim going to be okay?
No. I'm supposed to be Rambly.
They maybe Ras was always very good with his sword and good at fighting, so and obviously he's quick and maybe. But, he's gotten bigger since I last saw him. He's much more broader. So good luck.
Without further ado, let's begin the second round. Grass of Spring, Nim, draw your weapons and prepare to fight. Can I have initiative roll, please?
Yeah. Good start.
Where's Livy for that vigilante's blessing? God damn it.
Agreed.
She's currently sat beside Novus on the view. No, she's somewhere else.
Sometimes laugh instead.
Oh dear.
First.
Yeah. Both of you on the pitch, either side. You see him draw what appears to be like a katana sword, and he gets in position. He does quite a nice ceremonious bow before beginning, and you may go. Crowd cheering.
Okay, I am first of all going to activate my blade song. Dun dun dun.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then I'm going to drop a fireball on the bastard.
Well,
No point doing the template, is it?
No, I think you're fine.
Okay, Dex save
But
DC 15.
Well, it's a natural 18, so with change, he will quickly dive out of the way, but Scorch Fur will creep up his back.
But it only takes
As you do half.
16.
Yeah, as he sort of rolls out of the way and lands on his feet as best as he can, sort of action roll. You see, just like the back of his fur is just sort of patting down very quickly, trying to keep off any sort of excess burning.
Okay, I think that's me for the moment.
Okie dokie. They are quick to pounce and will make... It's never a straight line, it's more like a serpentine pattern as they make their way to you, so... 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That's the movement. Actions. We're just going to dash. Yeah, I was getting there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, meeting you very quickly. So, yeah, as he's pouncing, much like a leopard or a cheetah, left, right, little dust clouds coming on every footstep as he comes and meets you close to your face.
Oh, he's not nice.
Okay. And I will action surge.
Mm.
And I will do some attacks. So, 2 long swords, or katanas in this case. We have a 21 and an 18.
My shield will pop up. So they won't hurt.
Is that for both? Will that do both?
It's the round, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but what's your AC?
21 without, 28 with.
Okay.
21 without, 28 with.
Jesus.
Okay.
No, it's not 20.
Which means 28 with. It's plus
No.
5.
26 with. I've got a
26.
typo here.
Quick
Typo.
math.
26. My cheat sheet was wrong. 26.
Okay.
Because I was doing math with something else the other day.
I might check. Yeah. 20 hit my ass. Yeah.
Like you build a shield of faith. That's what I was talking to others about.
Got you. Yeah, and as the like sword cuts across, you cast your hand up and catch the second round of blades. Again, there's no sort of confidence or like chagrin. Just like they're in for a fight, they know this sort of stuff happens. So it's your turn.
Of course. Okay. First attack, booming blade. Let's roll to hit first. That's a miss. Second attack is just a normal attack.
Multitasking. Yeah.
Another miss. Fantastic.
Again, just quickly moving out of the way and very side to side movement that's sort of thrown you off and not getting hits in.
It's fine. Okay, and I'll stand ready.
Okay. Grass, let's do some bow maneuvers. We're going to attempt to do a disarming strike. So I'm going to hit you first. Let's see. 23.
Shield will pop up again.
Okay, yeah. 22. Do I have to use superiority die after the fact? Or use no. Yeah, I gotta hit it first. So yeah. First blade comes in, ding! Just comes off the shield. Not happy that's working out. He's going to try and grapple you. That's part of his second. So, acrobatics or athletics for yourself. Oh, that's good. We'll take 19 plus 23.
5.
Yeah. As you're like ready for the next.
It's 9 actually. Sorry.
Yeah. As you're ready for the next blade to come in, he just sort of like holds the blade to his side and instead like wraps his arm around your chest and holds you from behind, just like to try and hold you still, thinking your movement may be part of it. But yeah, that's not going to do any damage. Just going to stop you from moving.
Okay.
But your turn.
Okay, I'm going to bless in the Raven Queen behind him. Pop. And I'm going to twat him again with a booming blade.
Go.
Okay, this time it's 18.
Meets it, beats it.
Okay, so he's going to take 5 plus D8. 5. So that's 10.
10. Yeah.
And I am going to move, so he's got attack of opportunity. Right, 10, 15,
Yeah, sure.
35.
21 again.
No, I'm going to take that.
22.
One. I'm going to take that.
Okay, so modifier. 9 points of slashing.
Yeah, but it's reduced to 4.
Resistance. If yeah. So 4. Yeah, roll down. Always roll down.
Okay, 4. Okay.
Round down.
Done.
For the rest of you, he's got this sort of like semi-lucent state, and the blade cuts across him, but doesn't quite catch fully, but enough for Nimquist to get out and out dodge. Okay, this isn't working, so let's mix this up. So what we got? Keep it close. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
I'm going to take 2d6 thunder damage. 2d8 thunder damage.
Yeah.
So 16.
Nice one, mate.
16, big number. Yeah, you see as he's making his movement now, there's sort of like a twitch as his armor sort of like frazzles a little bit from the thunder statically going around it. It doesn't slow him down, but it does seem to... bit of striking pain now cuts across his mostly stoic face.
Yeah.
And as his claws come out to reach you, rather than you see this time there's no sword in his hand, and he's going to attempt to cast a shocking grasp first of all. 18 spell attack's not going to do that. Yeah, just brushing the air in front of you. You feel a static coming close, but not nearly enough. Bonus disengage. Oh, I don't know. Disengage. That's the point. Yeah, it is your turn.
Okay. Booming blade. 19.
Yes.
Okay. That is 9 plus 8, so there's another 17 points of damage.
Yeah.
And then second attack. 21.
21's in.
And another 9 points of damage.
Just 9. Yeah. Looking quite battered now. The armor cut into little shreds. He doesn't look great.
Okay, and then we're Raven Queen again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to there. And that's my go. Not that one.
Okay. Take it. Yeah. So if you want to do your booming blade damage, it's just going to keep on coming to you.
Another 9 points of damage.
9. Yeah. Again, like barely looking like he can get his feet into the ground properly, but you see this like zigzag pattern once more. Go for it, yeah. 2 long swords. The first is a 15, the other is a natural 20.
Ooh.
Can you shield a crit?
Nope, we don't think you can.
I
Nope.
don't think so.
You
I think
cannot,
it was
no.
No, that's fair.
Okay, so double the dice. 13. As he gets a nice cut, so it'll be resistance to that. So 6 as he like pushes through the katana longsword through the robe, and it seems to cut straight through you, but you know it's only partially with the
Ow.
translucent stage of your change.
Ow. Okay.
Remains quiet. Yeah.
Rinse and repeat. Booming blade. That's a 23.
Yeah.
And that's 9 plus 7. So that's 16.
Plus, he looks like he's on his last legs.
Second attack is a 21.
Yeah.
And that's 5 points of damage.
Badge likes to do it.
Hey.
Just darting from side to side, quick as a flash. Slice, 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 jab, 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 and then finish him off with a pummel to the face. I'm not trying to kill him.
Yeah, as he's like clearly seems to be an outmatch as you just like blade song your sword across, cutting across, and then as the last blade looks like it's coming to burrow across his face, there's a slight shift in the wrist movement and the back of your pommel gunk back on the forehead, and he drops face first into the dirt. There's this cloud of smoke residue, the dust flying upwards. And the crowd goes wild. Ramley takes the win!
Can I offer my hand to try and pick him up? And
He's unconscious.
I was going to tell him about.
You've knocked him out.
I was going to tell him about. Okay.
Yeah, he dropped into 0 of non-lethal, so he's unconscious right now.
Okay. Well, good fight.
But as is part of it, the 2 humans with the stretcher come along and take him up and take him to a recovery tent.
You need vultures like in Bedrolls and Broomsticks.
Oh no.
The football match is exactly how I imagined last
Yeah,
week's
100%.
shenanigans.
I just forgot to
Exactly.
mention.
Yeah.
And like our
We will
conversation,
clear.
Livy couldn't see that.
Well, actually, that's a good point. We'll see a couple more matches go past. You see another couple of fights, and getting into the swing of things now. They go a little bit quicker. The next one called would be Livy, and she would come forward, and there'd be a tiefling across from her. Blue skin, horns, seems to be a magic user. To speed things along, the fight will go well into Livy's favour. It'll be close fought, but her out healing and using divine intervention will help with that fight.
Yay, well done.
Moving on. We'll have a couple more happen again, so you've got about 50 matches to watch in total, and yours will be in between there. Because I can't remember all the numbers, so the next one called... Phelan. So our next contestant, Elf from the Woods.
87 was my number.
87, perfect.
87.
Yeah, perfect. I absolutely know that. And you'll be able to make your way onto the field, and the spotlight will follow you along as it has done with the rest. And as the next one is brought forward, number 29, we have Nit. And you'll see the spotlight come across. It's a small gnomish creature.
Oh god.
Much less smaller than usual. So they're about 2 to 3 foot tall, red pointed hat, big beard. Very, very small and very seemingly ill-fitting for this sort of contest.
Little guy.
He's dressed so normally though, and that's what's throwing me off. He's just a basic gnome and he's scaring me.
Just a little guy.
Yeah, no, I don't trust him.
Just little guy energy, that's all.
Okay. Initiative. And you are in the lead for that. No, without further ado, you may go. Take the hit.
Perfecto. Bonus action, I've got a hunter's mark.
Okay, yeah. What's the... I assume it's 30 or 60 or something like that.
90.
90, lovely.
Yeah.
90 is good.
And then I shall take a shot.
Yeah, spot on.
Yeah.
As it hits this gnome, like target practice from the other end of the field. So we'll take the 2 from before.
The sneak damage is
you're not.
anyway. That's obviously not going to get sneak damage, but we'll use that for hunter's mark again because it's the same dice.
Yeah. No, it's
Just like
just
keep it
got
simple
2 from
instead
above.
of-
It's the
yeah,
same. Yeah. That's absolutely fine. Yeah, finally it's Mark, and this now's like, oh, you got me! As this like blood starts to pool over its shoulder.
You're a whole person.
They seem like quite an elderly gnome. Again, strange situation than what you've just been through. Maybe he looked like he'd been carried through his Blood Bowl stage. I don't know. So that's bonus action, no movement.
Yeah, no, I'm going to stay here. I'm quite happy.
Okie dokie. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Gonna get a little closer. Because otherwise I can do much. It's gonna throw a pebble at you.
Oh.
Oh, poor Pebbles.
18?
18 hits.
18 hits, so... Yeah, so he looks like he doesn't even have a weapon. He just, like, takes a rock out of his pocket and, like, skim throws like you would across water and, like, hits you square in the chest, and it stings a lot more than it should do. Ooh, max points. 11 points of bludgeoning. I need you to make me a charisma saving throw, please.
This looks like dangerous.
Is this charmed or anything at all? No. Because charmed had advantage, that's all. Just double checking.
No. This is more ridiculous than that.
Great.
Okay.
I'm going to start speaking backwards or something.
Yeah, I'm not going to pass. A minor curse will affect you. The creature's voice becomes high-pitched and squeaky, and it gives them disadvantage on intimidation and persuasion check.
Right.
So you won't notice and stall straight away, but the next time, your talk is going to be a little bit squeaky. Yeah, you get the idea.
Oh god.
Oh, failing.
And as you're like checking yourself for this rock and look across the way, the gnome stood completely still, and it almost seems like porcelain. For whatever reason, it's just like motionless. Just seems like something's changed about it. And it's your turn.
Just gonna do the same shit. He's scaring me. 25.
Alright.
14.
14 plus. You just want to re-roll the. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
is it a D4 you sneaked out? Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
It's
Because that's a
D6.
D6. So
It's a D6. Hunter's Mark is also D6.
okay, got you.
Just
Got you,
saves
got
the
you.
hassle of rolling another D6 on top of it. We'll just use that because it's the same dice.
So as the arrow hits dead on mark, the porcelain shatters and drops and crumbles into many pieces on the floor.
Oh. Oh no.
You killed him.
Oh no.
So much for non-lethal.
The crowd, but
Bloody hell.
no one has called the end of the match just yet.
Oh no. Oh no.
Come on.
One of Russian goals.
Squeaky
Would be
voice.
saying out loud, that's
Yeah,
just
okay.
me. I knew there's something off about this fucking gnome.
So if actually. You see, like, coming from the dirt below, a burrowed hole begins to come through, and you see this little red pointy hat begin to burst out of the top of it as he pokes his head back out, and it. Oh, that was close! Bloody hell! You fucking shit, good! And they're going to. Gonna throw another pebble. Ooh, that's good. 23.
Mm-hmm.
Another pebble. Low roll, 4. And another charisma save.
Yep. I'm gonna quickly do a con because I forgot the Hunter's Mark's concentration.
Ah,
That'll be that gone.
probably need a couple, don't you?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
never mind.
it would have dropped that anyway. I mean, before that, I might
Yeah,
have,
yeah.
But, yeah.
But yeah, charisma save. Not quite. And as a result. Okay. You won't know about this yet, but it is your turn.
God. I'm just gonna take a shot. Actually, I'm gonna step back first. Again.
So as you knock the arrow and go for the shot and release it, your hand feels a little bit weird, and as you release it, the arrow just like plonks like at your feet to the floor.
Mm.
That was part of the curse. You just feel a bit clumsy. It's okay, it happens to most of us.
Mm-hmm. That's me.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Another pebble. Phew, yeah, again. 25.
Mm-hmm.
25. 9 points and another charisma. Okay.
Oh, fuck me!
And as you said, your voice gets even squeakier. Ah, me! As Orville is now taking the stage.
Going
It's your turn.
That's it.
I'm trying! 30, 35. I'll take a shot. 15.
Hits.
That'll just be 11. Because we're not using the d6.
How'd you like to do this?
Oh, thank fuck. I don't want to hurt him though, but he scares me. You ever seen Romeo and Juliet? How that gnome loses, like he's in like half his, like is it almost his entire hat? That's what I just want to take the hat off. So he's got like a slim red line along his head, so there's no hat left.
No, I see it.
Yep.
Yep. Firing your bow, and it takes the hat clean off his head and fires towards the log pillar wall behind him. And you see this little bald spot of a head like shining through. He like looks up, boz-eyed towards his forehead, gets down to his knees, and goes, "I surrender! I give up! And the crowd again chanting for Phelan as you win the match.
Well done.
And Nit sadly like goes to the wall and he's trying to like tug his hat off the wall, but the arrow's dug in a little bit too far and he's going to be there for a minute.
Well done.
Trixie.
Jesus.
No, he's Trixie. You're not Trixie.
What? No.
Sephi's
He's being Trixie. It's fine.
Sephi's fighting Trixie. Awesome.
Oh, fuck.
Amazing.
Tempting. Right.
Out steps Magnus.
Make yourself out. A few more matches go by. What we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Moose. Up to the match. And what we got? We will have. Why not?
Uh-oh.
So the spotlight casts again, and there's this small frog-like creature with very, very light blue skin. They've got a tabard on, and appear to have a shield and a longsword. It might approximate to a grung.
Oh, wow.
You got this, Moose.
So let's get to this. Now we got lovely a 4. So Moose to step up.
Okay, cool. You can see it, so I'm just going to put it on my little. I'm just going to cast darkness.
Okay, yeah.
Cool. And that'll be me for the first.
Lieutenant
turn.
Nice. As the gnome is still trying to get his hat off the. He's just yanking it all. Just bringing me. Right. Not very quick. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Fireball doesn't need to see where it lands, does it? I don't need to. It doesn't need to be a target where I see, does it? Because it just casts it, I'm pretty sure. Basically, I'm going to look at a fireball, I'm just going to double check it.
Area you can see.
I'm fairly sure it's like... It's one of those where it's just like points you choose within range.
Maybe.
As, again, not knowing precisely where to aim, just there's this void across the field, we'll try and cast some light into it. So, a dex save from you, please. And this gnome's going to lose his shit.
Oh.
Hold fire.
Get advantage on that. It's a fail. Good. I'm not got darkness anymore.
Oh no. Oh no.
So that's nice. 86, right? 31?
Yeah. Cool.
And that gnome crucified Oh, no. Does not get out of the way in time.
Fuck.
Oh, dear.
Okay.
And the grung just like covers their mouth like, fuck. I'm sorry! Looking very regretful. But it is your turn.
I'm just going to cast darkness again.
Yeah.
And stand next to the spectators over here, so he kills them too.
And you hear, as your turn finishes, you hear from the crowd. It comes to be in this direction, not quite sure why. Moose Knuckle! Do a Moose Knuckle! Someone seems to know your stuff. His turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to cast Shield of Faith on himself. Because what am I going to do? Yeah, that's bonus. Yeah, as is this sort of glow towards his shield, his extra bit of like protection, he takes a knee to the battlefield and he starts like pressing his hands against the floor. You're not quite sure what he's doing, but it's your turn.
Run him into the darkness. Can he see me?
No. Actually, where are you? 5, 10. Yeah, no, we can't.
21 and a 27.
Sorry, I'm just considering the ruling. He's got gloves of missile snaring. I'm considering because he can't see it, therefore I can't catch it. So I know so it doesn't say what you can see, it just says blah blah blah.
Blast, though, isn't it?
We'll say no. We'll say ranged weapon attack. Yeah, that's the name. But yeah, good point. Yeah, well, they're gonna hit him. Well, no, they're not. They're not quite high enough. Sorry, I'm looking between pages. Yeah, 21, 27, both hit, both damage. 18 total. Yeah. Very good. Not that anyone knows. It's only you, and maybe a select couple in the crowd who might also know what's going on. Mm-hmm. You know what? It's going to work, isn't it? He is going to cast Daylight. As he's like channeling into the floor, his hands, a big glow of white light will burst and penetrate into the darkness. And if I'm right, any spell overlap with an area of darkness created by third level. So, yeah, the darkness will dissipate, but there'll be just like this huge glowing light above him, which lasts quite a long time apparently. An hour, Jesus Christ, illuminating the area. But that'll be his turn to do that. And I think that's concentration. That is not concentration, so I've still got that and Shield of Faith. Okay. Your turn.
30. I'm going to assume neither of them hit.
I'm afraid not. No.
No. I'm going to roll a d4 for the second one and add it on.
Okay.
So a 16 to hit.
16 won't do, I'm afraid.
No, oh well.
Its armor looking a little bit more durable.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to assume he passed both his con saves for his Shield of Faith.
Oh, yeah, good point. Again, I'll come back to it. That's a 1 there, so no, so that will drop his. So the 16 will get through.
Yeah, fuck that guy. 14 points of force damage.
Not looking fantastic. More than bloodied at this point. What are we on? Okay. 10, 15, 20, 25. Daylight doesn't do anything, does it? It's just bright. just Brat. So he will take his longsword out. He'll make 2 attacks, one with his longsword and one with his tongue. So we'll start with the longsword. 7.
Nope.
And the tongue. 16?
No.
Okay, no, yeah, both going wild. The tongue sort of just comes out and it looks to like lash you. It doesn't seem like it's poisonous or anything like that, but it's just a bit of an unusual take. But it's your turn.
Go away.
I'm allowed a reaction, right? Yeah. We will go. Yeah. 15.
Nope.
Is this like Monty Python and the Holy Grail when he's running around the ring and the gladiators are chasing him?
Your first one's good.
16 and an 18?
Yes.
17 points of force damage.
How would you like to do this?
I literally just want to pummel him, and if he dies, he dies.
Well, I mean, yeah, there's no other way around it. The second shot like knocks him straight back onto his back and just like flattens him for a pancake. And the second shot hits him while he's down, and there's just this black scorched outline of what this creature used to be around him on the dirt.
Just gonna walk up to him and be like, "That's what you get for fucking with my darkness."
You're talking to the dirt where he once laid. Yes, you can do it, certainly.
Yes. Arms outspread, almost Maximus style.
We'll say to help things along. This daylight's going to fade out the sky rather than persisting for the next hour. Because it's not concentration at all, is it? No. Let's go. Okay. Moose is good. And there's a cheer and very happy. Whittling down the numbers some more. A few more matches go by. We are down to 2. Star.
Okay, that is me. I pull 2.
And on our side, quite a bulky, large knoll will come out. There we go.
Oh, no, I'm not a fan of this.
We've got a pack fight. Let's get on the board. Let's roll some initiatives.
It's not bad. I can live for that.
Oh, I'm getting in for a change. Oh. What's your dex bonus?
+2.
Hang on. What's mine? Maybe actually it's +2.
I'll roll again.
Just do rolly. So just do a flat 20. I'll do a flat 20. 17. Okay.
Oh, bloody close. Jesus Christ.
Snoll and his Tabaxi very like quick to go and like both like ready to jump almost simultaneously, but the Knoll will just smidge in front. Okay. 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We're probably not going to waste a dash. So, going to pull a sort of a crude bone longbow from its back, and it's going to make a couple of attacks. Yeah. So we get rid of 12 and a 19.
I will do. No, I'll still hit. Yeah, go ahead. That still hits.
Okay, so 1 gets through. It's a D.
It's maxed out, instantly wiped out.
7. Yeah, 7. All your health is gone. Watch, remind me, you're not level 1 still, are you? Good.
Yeah, we're level 1 the whole thing anyway. Just know it's all right.
But that is it. Your turn.
Okay, I'm going to go a bit more into the bottom corner. Move a bit away, as I do. And I'm then going to cast a Mind Sliver on him. So can you do an intelligence saving throw, DC 16, please?
2.
2? Yep, that's fine with me. That is 9 points of damage, psychic damage. and he gets his advantage on his next saving throw. And
yeah.
bonus action is he gets the tentacle in his face, and yep, just rising up and just has to go for it. And it's going to be a natural 20.
Nice.
Hey,
Well done.
Thank you.
2 damage.
Go penis kraken. Go penis kraken.
Almost.
12.
12
Very
cold,
nice.
that's 12 cold damage. And I am
Yeah.
going to just relax there a little bit and just be like, I always hated your hyena things anyway. Ugly.
Cat versus dog.
Right, null pack. Let's. Well, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Getting close, and 2 more bows. One's a 15, the other's a natural 20.
I will. Yeah, I'll do a shield for the 15, but that 20 will always go through.
Yeah. So 2-day in this occasion. Getting a nice sweet spot in for 12 piercing.
Oh, that's not the nicest.
2 arrows like protruding from your torso now.
This is very much not
This null
fun.
takes a bit of cleave.
This is definitely not fun. I'm going to move. Oh, that's a horrible noise. That is.
I hate those. I hate them.
You hate everything. Go away. Stop.
We have to go in there next turn anyway. I'm going to dash. I'm going to do my dash 60 feet because of my feline agility. I just have to not dash next turn, so that gets me up to there. Gets me up to there. And I am going to do. I have done that wrong order. I'll just do that one. Nope, it's all good. And I'm going to do hold person. DC 16 wisdom save at disadvantage. You get disadvantage on that.
We have a 3.
A 3. He is now paralyzed.
As he goes to turn around, ready to lock his next arrow. Stuck in place.
And with that, I don't trust him in the slightest. I'm going to do a. Oh, wait, no, sorry, that was my action. My tentacle's going to go over and just start bashing into him. Which is. It's automatic. It's an auto crit, by the way, if it hits. And I get advantage on it.
Yeah.
And I get advantage on it. 21.
That'll do.
Amazing. Yes, it's Melis back. Yeah, that is 10 points of cold damage.
10, and you can see, like, as the tentacle wraps around it, their fur is freezing up. Even though they can't move and react, you can see, like, the blood that was trickling down from it, like, crystallize and slow. They are looking more than bloodied.
Okay. Yep, and there you go.
I just got to make a whiz, right? That's all I'm doing.
Wisdom save DC 16. That's all you can do.
Close. 14.
14. So
carry on.
No cigar. And because
You have your turn.
I'm kind of
Moose knuckle.
Oh no, that does less damage what I'm going to be doing now. But I'm going to be doing.
But you got 2 shots, right?
I do have 2 shots now. Actually, yes, that's true. I also have that Chaos Bolt as well. You just have a look at Chaos Bolt quickly. Yeah, I'm doing Chaos Bolt.
Chaos Bolt's sick.
I love Chaos Bolt. Natural 4 though, so I ain't going to do much.
Ooh. Do you get advantage? No.
Only on.
Is it ranged?
Oh
Is
no.
it not?
I can't.
He's paralysed, so yeah.
Remote.
I would, so yeah. So that was. Let me try one more time. Slightly better. 22.
Yes. Fortunate.
Amazing. So that is going to be 2d8 plus 1d6. And I don't really think that matters what kind of dice it is, but plus 1d6 on the damage as well. And so that's 10 points, and it is going to be. What do we get? 6. Oh it doesn't really matter much. Just for a bit of poison damage.
Okay, yeah. Poison it. But not they can react as the foam across the mouth, but not moving.
My tentacle is going to attack with my bonus action. For 17.
Yep.
And that will be critical because it is paralyzed melee. So it's another 10 points of damage.
Oh, there's so many ones.
How would you like to do this?
No, right. Essentially, as the poison kind of starts soaking into him, the tentacle kind of wraps and squeezes and just pulls him into the floor. Like as the tentacle goes down to the floor, it just slams into it.
Are you lethal or not lethal? I might as well ask.
Oh no, non-lethal.
Okay, that's fine. As the tentacle coils around this frozen knoll and just like sucks him into the dirt up until it's just his head's poking out. He's unable to move. He is paralyzed. He's stuck, like buried 6 feet under. It's just his head breathing. Like you see his snout, like just like lifting up to the heavens, and they count you as the victor. He's unable to continue.
No one misses with the taxi. They'll just walk away.
The two humans with the stretcher come to the side of him, and they're not quite sure what to do. One of them goes back and comes back with one of those little spades that are only about 3 foot long, and starts digging him out with the dirt. So it takes a little bit of time.
That's good.
Eventually freeing him, pulling him to the side.
I must say, I thought this was a bit more difficult. This is quite easy. No, nothing to worry about.
That's a moose. Poor moose.
Moose, I don't know why you had so much trouble. Makes no sense to me.
Well, my opponent was competent. Yours just stood there.
No, I'm very good at that, aren't I?
I mean, it makes sense they gave you the incompetent one, Cat, to be quite honest.
Wow.
As the next few fights go on, Ivik is pulled up for a fight with a it's easy to describe it, a humanoid with sort of like a pink boa sash around him, but there's lots of skulls and skeletals around him. When he comes onto the field, he brings 2 zombies along with him. Fight goes on for a little bit, but Ivik will bounce from one zombie to the other and take them out first before zeroing in on the final guy. And after a few minutes or so, it seems like close combat is not in the humans' foray, and Ivik just starts like hacking and just like jabbing it as quickly as he can into his chest. That guy looks like very to the point where there's no saving him. And he's, as the guys comes over stretchings to pull him away, Ivik's like, yeah! Just sort of arms in the air, pumps out. Getting a bit of a crowd because that was quite exciting. There is another match where Rambly comes to field. And across from him is a white-furred moth-like creature. He's got like a golden belt, quite big, furry chin, sort of long, feather-like antennas. Quite a bit of back and forth on this one. But Rambly, there's a moment where Rambly turns into a bear and starts going in for the front. But this moth creature just like consistent like a boxer, just like pummeling the chest, punch, knocking him out of the bear form, dropping him to the floor. As Rambly reforms back to his raccoon form, looks like he's readying a spell. The moth just climbs on top of him, straight punch to the face, knocking him out.
Oh no!
Bloody hell!
Lucky we swapped numbers.
Quest is eliminated. Oh no. Good point. Yeah, he's dragged off along to the same tent with the others that are injured. To speed things along, Nictarion and Kuhn will both pass their duels as well, and finally we will come to Sephi.
Let's roll initiative, and let me roll a d4 to see what my gloves are going to do for this fight as well.
I'll tell you up against you. I haven't worked it out. What we got? We will have this guy.
May not be bloody juggernaut.
But yeah, like a fairly regular looking human with a red cloak. He's got 2 daggers to either hand. Looks like he's fairly young. Steps up.
Ooh.
You had your initiative. You removed it. You can go back in if you want.
I didn't press anything. I rolled my initiative.
Oh, okay. I'll get you back in. Hang on.
Yeah, you added it in and then you cleared it.
I didn't press it at all, though. All I did was
What?
I rolled my d4. I don't know.
I got 21 here. 21 plus
Yeah.
2. It's your yeah.
No, the 2 isn't the plus. The 2 is for my gloves to figure out what they're doing for this fight.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I will do. Lousy 9. That's not a little much higher. Yeah. You're up.
Cool. So they are glacial stance. Cool. So it'll be cold damage that they do. Cool. Sorry. Oh, nice. Sephi is just going to run all the way up to him. She can. And just start punching.
Yeah.
So let's see if they hit. Let's do my 2 unarmed strikes.
Oh, your Beyond is not enjoying itself today.
It's pooping itself. It's not having good fun.
Sephi, action.
I don't know what that. Anyway, a 10 misses.
No, yes.
Wow.
Moves.
I don't know. I clicked the button for punch and 21 looks
good.
better though. So it's a D6 for my gloves, and I have to do it on roll 20 because D&D Beyond is still stupid and they're never gonna fix it.
Nope, because that would be responsible.
6 plus 2 cold plus my 4 for dex. 12 in total.
Thank you. Yeah.
And she's gonna use a key point to pump a little stunning strike into that. So I need a con save.
Okay. 18.
Yeah, that'll pass, so that's fine. Bonus action, we're gonna go for another unarmed strike. Boom. That's rubbish. That's only a 12.
12 will not.
Oh. That's everything.
If you'd like to do me a perception check as well, please.
Not worrying.
You're welcome.
These are rubbish rolls today. That's a 10.
Oh dear. Yeah, as you're just like focused on punch, trying to get him off his balance. Strikingly quick. And he seems just like a young kid, really, basically like a bit of stubble, like under his cloak. But I don't know, he's just very quick.
Cool.
Yes. Okay. His turn. Okay, 2 attacks. Let's see. So, from perspective-wise, he'll go to lash out with his daggers, from what you'll see. So, the first is a 12, and the second is a dirty 20.
The dirty 20 will hit.
Yes. So, that is D4. D6. Okay, so we have, breaking it down, 7 points of bludgeoning and 3 points of piercing. Which seems strange given he's got a blade in his hand and goes to like cut across you. But there's more force to it and barely slash you in any way. But he's got... As he comes away from the hit, you feel like something's like holding you still and making it very difficult for you to move around. So you're currently grappled, but you can't see as to why. You just seem a little bit maybe heavy on your feet. It's not sure yet.
It's fine. That's not worrying at all.
Yeah. But shoot to go.
Cool. Grappled is just can't move, right? It's not disadvantage.
Just movement. Yeah.
Fine. Gonna go for more punches. Let's do 2. See if they do anything. So that's a 14 to hit for the first one and a 19 for the second.
Just the 19.
The 19, that's fine. So we want... I'm going to put my favoured foe onto this as well. That's going to be an extra d4. So 4 plus 4 bludgeoning, plus my 4 for dex, so that's 8, plus the 2 cold, and my little favoured foe, which is another 4.
14. Very nice.
And I'm going to try and stunning strike him again.
Okay.
So,
It's me.
con save DC 14.
16.
That's fine. Bonus action, going to go for another unarmed strike. 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Lovely. So my d6. 2 plus my 4 for dex, so that's 6 plus the 2 cold damage, and I want to stunning strike him again, or at least try.
So
Going to burn
what's the
through all
damage
these
first?
key points.
What was the damage first? Sorry.
So that's 2 plus my 4 for dex, so that's 6 plus 2 cold.
Yeah. Okay. And can't see.
Yeah.
Which is a 7.
Lovely, fails. So he's stunned until. Let me double check the wording. Stunned until the end of my next turn.
Do me another perception while you've in there, and then we'll probably skip straight to your turn.
That's a natural 1, so I don't notice shit.
Fully focused on the fight, but yeah, they are unable to move, and it will come back round to you.
Lovely. So, gonna try and punch him now with advantage because he's stunned. I still can't hit him. That's a 14 on the first one. That's not gonna do it. Did I roll for
something seems to catch your hand as you go to punch it, and you can't see something doing it, and you know for a fact he's not moving, so it's just unusual.
That's a nicer number. 23 to hit for the second one. Oh, D6. Wait, so 6 plus my 4 for dex is 10, plus the 2 cold, so that's 12 total, plus my favoured foe.
If he's stunned, he's paralysed, right?
Ooh, yes? Question mark.
So you are critting, I think. If it says they are paralysed, yeah.
Cool. So double those dice numbers. So 12.
8.
I think a stunned person is just incapacitated. I don't think they're paralysed.
Okay, thank you. So maybe that's different then, yeah. Let's have a look.
Snaffle him.
Yeah, so I think they can't move and you get advantage, but I don't know whether.
Yeah.
7 awareness, so stay strikes all the way down here, open hand. Yeah. So I can check the incapacitated just to double check. Incapacitated. Attack rolls against you have disadvantage. Attack rolls against the creature have disadvantage. The creature's attack rolls have advantage. That's invisible.
Yeah, because that's the thing that stunned from paralysed, isn't it?
Yeah, so no crit, no advantage. It just can't take actions or reactions when it's incapacitated.
That's fine. They're still good numbers.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Which ultimately boils down to how do you want to do this, so it doesn't really matter.
Lovely. Literally,
nice.
just keeping punching like it's a punching bag, just until it stops moving. Until it crumples to the
as
floor.
you're just successive blow after blow, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 10, 12, 14, just lavering after one after another into the chest, and there's no movement or reaction from it until there's this very moment where the air around it just reverberates like a drum. And as you step away and take a moment. The paralyzation or stun wears off, and this guy just like, I'm thinking of Kenjiro here. You see all these hits happening at the same time. He's reacting to every shot, just like, and just like collapses onto his back on the floor, bruised and battered. And the crowd is very, very happy with that display. Kenjiro, Mr. Kenjiro. But he gets dragged away. He's probably dead. The amount of damage overdone.
That's fine.
Say.
She'll walk with a little pep in her step, almost skipping, not quite skipping, but almost, just back to the seats with everybody else.
Perfect. The last of the fights take place, and you get to all watch them all. So if you do take note, and when it comes to watching them on a later date, I can help with perception checks, history checks, etc. The rounds finally conclude, the last mass completes, and there is now just a complete reserve of people on the opposite side of the field. There are two sections of like boarded off areas. One has the dead in, and one has the people who need like health. There's a lot more people looking to try and like resuscitate or aid in medical care those who are injured. There's a couple of clerics in the other side, but they're not doing much of reviving or anything like that. They're just saying last rites, etc.
Oh dear.
Is the nature of the fact. And with that, the second trial is now over. We congratulate everyone. As Vance goes before he attempts to like rattle off, on the other side of the field, you'll see Baron Blood. He's been sat in his sort of like grandiose chair, tall back wooden chair, not a throne. Takes a stand up, applauds everyone, doesn't say so much, takes a hand out to pause, and snaps his finger. Grimsby, the goblin who's beside him, very lowly, about 3 foot tall, leather, sort of roguish clothing, quickly, hurriedly makes his way down the stairs, across the middle of the field, all the way up to the announcement table. You see him whisper towards the ears of the two. It seems that Baron Blood has been a very gracious host this evening. He's going to give all those who are currently in the competition a glorious banquet as a reward for the night. So you all may retire in the next hour, make your way towards the castle, and he will host his banquet. Well done, congratulations, and we'll see you later, folks. The projector view in the sky fades, and people start to leave their seats.
Food? Star, you might want to catch up with your friend.
I will definitely try to. Yes, I would definitely like to try and find a way to spring, if possible.
And I didn't kill him, Star.
Absolutely not.
Could have done.
I trust you would enough to have killed him.
Yeah, you can make your way down. Sorry. You can make your way downstairs. I imagine, yeah, as soon as the events have occurred, you're very quick to like jump down the carriageway before everyone gets in the way and just like, excuse me, pass me, let me get through, making your way towards the opposite side where the two tented encampments are, towards the medical tent. And you see there's about, when you make your way in there, 20 or 30 or so people laid up in beds, bedrolls on the floor. There are broken bones, smashed in faces, broken teeth, bruises. There's a anaphora of injuries. You see currently cross-legged, elbows to their knees, sort of head in their hands, the green fur, recognizable to you as Gress. They don't look at you just yet, they're just sort of like licking the back of their hand. There's like a few cuts, just cleaning up the last of them.
You're going to approach and just say, you always were very, very difficult to lick old wounds, aren't you?
Oh, bless my stars. It's so good to see you. Hey!
In particular. I'm going to give him a massive hug.
Yeah, gets off his sort of cross-legged and just embraces you very, very firmly. And as you squeeze, he's like, not so hard. My back is gone a little.
Is it okay? Have they been treating you well here, like with the attention?
Oh, actually, I turned most of it down. I don't need their help. It's fine. I just need rest, and it'll be fine.
I learned a few things on my travels, so and I'm gonna start patching him up with my healer's kit a little bit.
Yeah, sure. And it won't. Yeah, it'll not pull away from you. It'll allow you to do it. But he's very like not stoic, but just very proud and just trying not to give off that, even though it's you. Like, thank you for the help.
It has been many years. Well, what happened with the tribe, and what's happened with everyone else? Ancient Mask, for example. Like, what are they doing now?
The tribe is still fine. It's going well. I've not seen them for a number of years. I've been seeing the world, and well, things like today. I've been practicing and honing my skills. You know, it is a way of our kind, isn't it, to try and advance ourselves, and you can only do so much at home.
You can only try, but I always imagined you would be more of the fighting type rather than the smart type.
Yes, back in the tribe they wanted me to take the role over Ancient Mask, but I thought that stretching my claws and gaining some experience, some real world experience would be smart first.
You were going to take over Ancient Mask's role?
Supposedly.
Are they still alive, or?
No, last I checked, he's okay, but so it's a couple of years now. I've not been back to the savannah in a little while, but I imagine he's a hardy fella. He should be fine.
Definitely.
Anyway, that's too much about me. How about you?
Life has been interesting. I don't fully remember what happened with me leaving the tribe, but I had a few years of difficulty, shall we say? I think it was years.
Yes.
I don't fully know what happened, but it was.
Neither did we. You went missing one night. What do you remember? Anything?
It is mostly just flashes of visions and such. Writhing tentacles, a blow to the head, being forced into a cage, and lots of fear and lots of cold. But then one day I got released. I got rescued by someone, and they turned out to be basically slavers themselves. I don't know why they did it, but I was going to be sold into slavery, so I ran and ended up on a ship. And since then we got run aground. I started getting more, as you saw in the fights, what we might have seen in the fights, I might have heard. I got a bit more into the magical side of things. And then I went on the ship, made good friends there, made some good family there. And now with this crew. Actually, the one who beat you is part of my new crew.
Oh, really? I see. You've made some friends. I'm glad to see this.
Well, it's about
You
time
always-
I'm getting good at that.
Yes, your social skills were lacking in the camp, but in the tribe. But make do.
I've gotten much better. As you can see, I've not done anything embarrassing yet.
I'm sure that's a lie.
Somewhat. It's just a stop pairing.
Yes. Let me fill you in a little bit. Well, the night you say you disappeared, we were on a hunt. We were chasing a bullet, a metal creature. I'm sure you know of them.
Oh,
They
yes.
were running across some of the fields. We were, well, having fun, doing stupid things. trying to clear out the wildebeest.
That sounds about right.
When we did so, there was this much more interesting prey. There was this giant, I mean, really, really big, the size of this stadium, turtle, moving turtle, walking across the land. And, well, you know our kind, we can't help ourselves. We took a closer look. This turtle, this war turtle, as they called it, was ridden. It had tents and buildings built onto the back of the creature. There was a gentleman on there who went by the name of Leonard. They called themselves the Bronze Treaders, and we fought them, and we did quite well, I must say. Unfortunately, they did better. When I tried to pull you away from the fight, the whole thing crushed me. The turtle walked over me and crushed me. I should be dead. My bones cracked, and it took me some time before I could even recover. My bones took ages to mend, and Agent Mass did his best to make sure I could survive, but I was more concerned about you. It wasn't in my power to do anything about it. They sent people in front of you, but there was no sign of this creature. The footprints that were left by this thing left the land until they met the sea, and when they met the sea, they went. We don't have boats, we don't have ships, we don't have a way to chase them, so a tough decision was made to consider you were dead.
I did have a fear I was already dead when it happened. When I was in out of consciousness, I don't remember much from my times, but as I say, lots of pain, riding tentacles and things. Are you saying the Bronze Traders kidnapped me?
Yes. From what I can recognize, there was. So the man, Leonard, he was a human, but he had mechanical weaponry, big armor, very big man, very big mustache, very full of himself. His right-hand lady, it was a orange dragonborn. Didn't quite catch the name, but she's the one that knocked you out and pushed me from the turtle.
I do know these. I know these people. They rescued me from the pain of the tentacles and the cold, and they rescued. Why would they do that? Why would that happen? Why are they kidnapped to kidnap again?
I don't know. This is not information I've ever found out. I tried looking for a moment, but there wasn't a way to track you.
I greatly appreciate you helping, brother.
We did send Ancient Mass Chest set Violet Chalk out to try and find you, but we have not seen from him for some time either. We have not seen him for a few years.
I have not seen him either. I do not know anything about where they might be, but I was at sea for most of a good chunk of this now. Ironically, I am now quite good on ships.
Did you not think to come back to us?
I did not know whereabouts you were. I barely knew where I was, and I was trying to get the ability to do more. And I believe that you all died, and I did not know how to get back. So I tried, but I did not know where to go. I was scared, hungry, and when you find some people who don't instantly try to kill you, then you kind of stick with them until you can make your way.
I'm glad you're free of your chains. It is never a kindness for anyone to be in chains.
I feel like I just swap one set of chains for another these days. I'm just going to lift up my tattoo on the back.
They will.
Go ahead.
They will graze their paw across the back and feel the carvings into your skin. What is this?
Do not be afraid or don't be alarmed, but there is much that has happened. I have passed away twice now. Maybe more times if I do not remember, but this is another chain that is keeping me bound.
So I understand that you fell, and the stars gave you good grace to bring back to us, but there was a catch?
Is there not always a catch to this?
I do not know, I've not died. I've not had that fortunate.
I doubt the god Balka has done anything to do this, and I doubt that they've been watching over me during this time. Though I hope they are.
They always do. I should think so. However, Ancient Mask, I've never heard of anyone being revived in this way.
Well, that is why I fear that Balka's blessings may be gone from me at the moment, but I can try. I can try to keep with them, but I am fearful that this new creature, Nathakul, I think they call it, is going to cause much greater harm in general. I mean, you can see how much I've aged.
I thought you were looking a little bit rugged for your days, but I didn't want to be rude.
Well, rugged or devilishly handsome?
Sure. You always feel vain thinking about your face and your looks. You are very pretty puss.
You've always had the best fur colour, but
you'd think, but it is incredibly distracting for people. I have questions all the time.
It is, but when you're on the hunt, you've always been one of the best stealth and one of the best at taking down creatures much bigger. Have you ever heard of anyone mention Nathakul on your journeys, or anything else you might know, or even where these bronze traders are?
Nathakul means nothing to me. I know of what you have told me.
Which is nothing.
As for the bronze shredders, they left into the ocean. We would assume with where the footprints are. Again, I've not been so lucky, I'm afraid. They either keep themselves quiet, or they have just been on the other side of the world when it's inconvenient for me. I'm sorry.
It is okay. I have heard that they are quite considerably to the north, but I do not know exactly where. But
well, we are kind of in the north. We're in Vandovershan right now, so the only continent that left is Zintrel or Zabosa. So that kind of narrows it down. I know they're not here. They're not on this continent. I've been here for a bit now, and I feel like the tail of giant turtles walking around would raise a bell.
It is a most unusual form of transport. That is why I recognised who you meant with them.
Well,
terrifying.
It's smart.
When you feel better, by the way, you should come and meet my traveling companions. They are extremely good people, very kind and very unusual, but a very eclectic bunch. You like them. And you can talk to them about who fought you in the fight.
I appreciate the offer. I will. It will take me some time to recover, but I will see you again. Please tell your friend Rambly, is it? He hits pretty hard.
I will let him know. That, and I'm sure he'll be very happy with being told that.
I'm going to rest here for a moment and maybe hope one of these nice ladies will bring me a potion of some sort. So until then, I'll come seek you out.
I'm sure one of them should be. Are you here alone, by the way, or are you here with companions?
No, it's just me, looking for adventure and glory, and I've failed on both.
You do not fail at any of these. You have done extremely well, and it is still an honor to call you my brother. I shall let you rest anyway. It is too much for us to get into right now when people are screaming and crying all around us.
Yes, I mean, I got away lucky by the looks of it. Jesus. grass will sort of press the temple of their head to yours, as probably was familiar with your tribe, and then go back to sitting cross-legged on the floor. And I'll see you later.
See you very soon. I'm going to start to leave. Slowly, basically silently make my way back to my group.
And that will probably be a nice time for a little break. If we don't mind, guys. Thank you. What are we on? 23, 40. Just before 1:45, we can have ourselves a nice bit of tea. Oh god, I've lost words. You all have finished the tournament. You were given an hour to relax for a bit. You won't get a short or a longer rest in this time. It's just not long anyway. But I have been offered invitation towards Castle von Bad Blood to have a banquet as part of the final 50. Or approximation to that number anyway. That's not counting. But you've got a bit of downtime. Star, you will have reconvened with the group who had left the trial arena, bumping into the back of them and just sitting on the way out. So they'd waited for you, but they were probably not 100% sure why you ran off in such a hurry.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Right then. Thank you for being here. But yes, and thank you for not killing my brother. I appreciate that.
No problem.
So yes, I don't know about you all, but I am starving and I desperately need a drink.
You're hungry? Gee.
I'm always hungry.
Join the team.
I can always eat at least. So, where can we go for some food or something to do? You know?
Food? Hello?
Well, they did just say there was a banquet, but like, how much do we trust that?
Yeah, but the thing with banquets, if you don't get to the table first, all the good stuff gets gone quick.
What if the good stuff is poisoned?
Risk it. He wants us to compete in the competition, not kill us.
That's what he says. We don't know.
It's a banquet.
Maybe this is a way to wipe out all the, people that could take him out. We don't know shit.
I could be a taster.
Are you asking to be killed off, or?
Just want to have some food.
To be fair, after that fight and seeing my brother again for the first time in quite a long time, I feel like I would like to get something to eat, and that banquet does sound quite nice.
Is he your actual brother?
The way my tribe worked was that it was quite a communal thing. So it's like you have litters that were kind of brought up together, and we are allowed to interact as though we are family. I mean, we are a family in the tribe. So
is he your brother? Actual brother?
Well, we're all brothers and sisters in the tribe. It's
You
just
share
one
parents?
family. We have no idea. We have no idea who the elders bring up the children, and so we are all on the same equal ground. There's no one particularly higher, apart from Ancient Mask, who was our tribe leader.
So you don't know who your parents are?
Well, in terms of parent, do you mean like actually giving birth to us?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be someone some kind of elder in the tribe. That's all that matters.
How do you pick your wife?
So we often go out, and when we come of age, we often go out into other tribes, and we do exchanges, or other things, or ways like that.
Like
A little bit.
So
It's
you
not
could
thing.
end up like, I
It's
don't know, marrying your cousin.
Well, we try not. We try to avoid this. This is what.
How would you know? Because you don't know.
This is what the role of the tribe leaders does. So this is what Ancient Mask would have been able to discuss with other tribes to make sure that there was no interlocking.
So that would mean that the elders from other tribes would know who your parents are.
Possibly. Well, maybe not mine in particular, but they know who the breeding pairs were on that cycle. Yes.
I think we've discovered why I don't like you, Star.
This is all starting to get rather complicated, isn't it?
I just don't understand the point. Like, the adults look after the children and teach them the ways that they to live, and that's kind of it. Who cares what person I come from, what society I come from?
So your sister could be your auntie?
Yeah,
Like,
like
it
you
depends
don't
on- it
end up
depends on
sleeping with
the-
your kid and sister, do you? Like that'd be weird.
No, I agree. I agree. We wouldn't do that. That's why we don't marry within the tribe.
No, you
Just
go
to be
to
a
your
mother.
cousin instead. Across the road. This
It
is why you've
depends.
got a shit back tattoo, Star. This is why these things happen to you.
We home Alabama.
It does explain the penis tentacle.
Shit back tattoo.
He George likes to kill you, mate. Oh,
Would you like a Werther's first?
Can Tabaxi have a mullet?
I think Star needs a mullet next time we do the art.
Oh,
You
don't
need to
tempt
work
me.
on a beer gut and then buy a pickup truck.
No,
Denim.
We're gonna get like a meth addict skinny. I think that's better.
Old man with
Denim
Zimmer frame.
sleeveless vest.
Yes.
Lose at
bandana.
least half of your teeth.
He's old. That's old now.
Socks and
Yeah,
sandals.
did you have to explain to your brother, not brother, just why you look about 90?
Yeah, was that even brought up?
I mean, this has been a hard time. We haven't seen each other in quite a number of years, so we have grown considerably. But I've grown obviously much older than he has. He did not notice at first, but when I mentioned it, he did notice the greying in the muzzle and a bit more of the fur being a bit more dark, a bit greyed off. But he just assumed it was a very hard and stressful time. I did mention about the couple of times I have passed away and died, and then been brought back. I think he probably assumed that it was something along those lines. We don't really, when someone dies in my tribe, we just kind of allow that to happen. We try not to mess with it.
Is that why he's
Right.
green?
Well, you did. You're the reason you're back.
I'm a
Why
selfish
did it make a
person.
deal?
I'm a selfish person. I didn't want to die yet. There's so many things I haven't owned yet.
Good. I'm just glad that we agree.
Let's be happy I didn't kill your uncle or your brother or both.
Also, he's green. I'm going to assume that there's like elder green cats. It'll be pretty obvious who his dad is. Or his mom, I suppose.
Do you know what? It never really came up.
Maybe
just
one's
not so-
red
it's
and
just-
one's blue.
It's just
Does his hair.
I feel like your tribe just sort of wake up in the morning, lick themselves, and then just walk around blindly and not think.
You know what? I reckon they all get a big goldfish bowl and drop their wands in there.
Mhm.
And then they have a big party and see who gets whose other one's wand.
I don't like this conversation. This is a big conversation.
Why is wizard and world dogging bringing into this conversation?
Maybe
Jingle
it's
the bot.
collars, not wands.
It's
Oh,
a blindness
I've got
party.
tiddles.
Everyone just gets blindness cast on them, and they just roll with it.
Oh
No
god.
wonder he's got so much memory loss. He's blocked it all out. No wonder he doesn't know where they live. He's like,
Trauma dumping.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
What's really interesting is, in order, of course, for the elders to know who are the parents, they have to watch. So the blindness party has just got some guys in the background just
I mean,
watching.
Do they actually know, or do they just say they know?
they just have to listen out for that.
It's just part of the culture. We do not care about who is the biological parent. We just care about who is there to be around to protect and to teach the young.
The real question, though, Star, how many of your tribe have webbed paws? Because
What do you mean like these? And just throw them balls?
You fucking have a swim speed, right?
I have a swim speed.
Yeah. Oh no!
Yeah,
too real.
Oh, we're going to hell. We're going to hell.
Trailer park cats. It's just a thing.
We're going to
bald
I was
cats.
trying.
Is there any ball tabaxis?
Bald. There must be like Sync's version of them. Sync's cat versions.
oh no,
If I come around to uploading this session, it'll just be the title will be Pie Boy Stuff. that'll be it.
It's Vaxi Park Boys.
If you
don't
like, let's say you decide that you like a girl tabaxi star.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like get on all fours and walk between their legs? Or how do you?
You mark your territory.
Yeah.
No wonder you bloody run so fast with your cousin chasing you.
Oh my god.
I was convinced myself if I ever
That's
do
why he's
ancient
learned the
maths to
spell
go,
hold person.
Oh fucking hell!
Hey,
That has some.
hey
that
there,
has-
Star. It's been some time.
Can't breathe.
We may have sidetracked a little bit.
Just a tad. Good Jackbox.
Star, I'm your dad and your uncle.
I'm your bronco cousin.
I watch myself with a rag on a stick.
Too.
Do you want to watch some NASCAR?
I'm
Do they
fully
play
invested. I
banjos?
think we should get Star to write out everyone in the tribe, and we should try and figure out like the family tree.
There's just you line everyone up, and they're all like normal palettes of colours, and then there's just one green one. It's like it's him. It's him. It's obviously him.
Yeah.
Never come to this conclusion. No.
Why would you care?
Dies is there. It's fine.
It all comes through to arranged marriages between different tribes by Ancient Mask or the leader.
Arranged marriages.
When you do the marriage, does the family go to the daddy tribe or the mommy tribe?
Why would the family leave?
Well, one of them has to leave, right?
Oh yeah.
If it's two different tribes.
You just go with it wherever is more accessible and where we have the stronger bond and the ability to hunt.
Kind of like Fallout series, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I feel like I'm digging a hole right now. I feel like I'm digging and I don't know how to dig upwards.
Are you digging a hole because you need a shot?
Amazon warrior vibes, where like the females come in, snatch the men, rape them, and then just hand them back out, and then send the kids down the river, and they just sort of float. It's like, a male child. They're back in the tribe. That's what I'm feeling.
Okay, yes, that's it. Fuck it, why not?
You get some Egyptian vibes out of this.
See, I just think like Gerudo from the Zelda series.
Star sitting in the corner cleaning himself, going, unclean, unclean.
Dan, if you want to swap character next session, just let me know. I'll help you out.
No. I'm willing to play keep playing Star and his Brunkle Bubba.
Yep. Yeah.
No.
Budweiser, you know.
So
It's
that
too late for you
banquet,
now.
huh? We going or?
Oh, we're waiting for you to come back. Yes, to the banquet.
After what feels like a solid hour of the party interrogating Star, you make your way for a smaller procession of people towards the castle. So it takes a good half an hour's walking as there's a torch-lit path through the valley between the both, where the arena is and the castle, all with various guards and people, and you notice leading the pack is this large stone giant which you've seen previously. He's about 15 feet tall, built like a brick shithouse, grey, dark skin, these markings which are sort of oriental, if you think sort of Oni style, with red braided hair and pointed ears. This thing's huge, and every foot across the path is just like a little bit of shaking earth from beneath you all. As the time progresses and you come across so you come into a fort exit first, so it's like an outcropping, where the wall breaks in, and you can walk your way in to a set of double doors. There's a lot of warmth coming from inside, and a fair few people make their seats, and you guys do so as well. You see several tables laid out. There's a thick, rich smell of food, chickens, sweets, pies, breads, cheeses, just everything mixing. Very, very much delicious and very comforting, given the ordeals of the last day or so. As you guys make your way inside, you see Livy's currently at a table, and she sees you all just waving. I got us a table.
Brilliant.
Who wants to shout food fight first?
No, Nim.
And then for extra addition, there's on either side in the centre there are sort of raised balcony parts that have people in them. So you see on one side there's Vance and Wilma, sort of helping themselves, enjoying themselves, watching everything, and then the other side is, I think, what was introduced as Bad News Hogan, the journalist, and Whizzlefits. And at the back, the very far back, amongst dragon skulls and ornate antique weaponry, is Baron Blood and his close followers. They're all sat down and just sort of waiting for everyone to fill into the hall.
I remember that one's name was turned to and say, is this weird in a society? I just tell about my tribe again.
Please not while we're eating.
Yeah, I'm still trying to work out how the mother's nurse.
I mean, I guess if they have kids at the same time, they just share.
It's all on cycles. You know, it doesn't matter who comes out of you. It just matters who you help bring up.
It doesn't matter who comes out of you. It doesn't matter who comes out of you.
You know what, Seffi? Could you pass me a bit of pie that's sitting at the end of that table, please? Could you just slide that over?
Oh yeah, here you go.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat the pie, alright? It's just, I'm not even gonna listen anymore. And you know what, Star? Go get me a slice of that bread that's down the other end of the fucking table, please.
I'm gonna mage forward over. There you go. Listen.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna be watching Phelan really carefully as he eats to see if it's poison and see if anything bad happens to Phelan.
Yeah, Phelan, as you help yourself to a... Have you gone for one of the savoury or the sweet pies?
Savoury.
Whatever you like. Nice meat and potato pie.
Nice.
Absolutely fine. You take yourself a portion and put it on your plate. Tasting it, can I have a no? Yeah, it tastes fine. It's genuine and it's refreshing. Like, it's well prepared. It's well cooked. It's sort of pub grub, sort of basic, but it's still quite delicious.
This is lovely. I would suggest a slice.
And you see anyone else who's eating currently at the other tables? No one's currently face down on the table or going blue or anything to that extent.
I'll definitely be eating whatever meat in front of me. No vegetables.
You name it, they got it.
Amazing. Basically, meat that's basically still almost raw.
Beef tartare.
Yep.
It's just uncooked hamburger.
Yep. And just drinking as much meat as I can find. Which alcohol as I can find.
Yeah, and Moose, what are you doing?
I'm just sitting at a table.
Yeah, you've situated yourself next to what appears to be quite a large female Goliath. So maybe 6'8", something like that, but they've got quite bulky armor. Again,
wow.
Plate mail maybe as well.
My God,
So that's the big bad, right? If Moose has gone over to speak to them.
Yeah. No, that's easy, isn't it?
We'll figure that out later.
I think that's just Tony.
But she's not interacting to you, and she's just like tucking into her own food.
Are these all the winners? Just for... These are the last 50, yeah? All these people?
Give or take. because filling the room with 50 people would be a little bit extra. But yeah, as you all tuck in and basically enjoy yourself, you can help yourself to liquor and drinks as well. They're often served around. The only thing that's the worry. So in the corner of the room is a very large wolf, very close to your table, but doesn't really sit or eat to a table. It's sort of curled round a fire. It's got a large sword beside it, and you saw this thing fight in one of the matches as well. This very, very large wolf, somehow sentient enough, and it seemed to talk or do any much sort of conversing, but in terms of combat, was very efficient. But in this sort of situation, sitting next to a nice lovely fire and enjoying yourself. Yeah, large gentleman over here who is probably not far off from the size of the ogre from the back of the room. But as for that, everyone else is mostly about same size or smaller than you guys. There's only a couple of really small people here. So with Moose, along Moose's size, there's like a sort of reddish imp over here. There's a old kobold here with wax candles adorned on him, but they're the only. Oh yeah, and there's a halfling in the top left of the corner with sort of green camo sort of armor, but he's dug into pretty much like a combat clothing, like ink drapes all the way over him, like a second casing. Also, yeah, it's Kuhn as well, the goblin.
Is Isaac not here?
Ivik? He would be, but he just pretend he's.
Probably in the ship again, sleeping.
He's I thought I did put me. He'll be over here enjoying himself. There you go. Having not waited.
I'm gonna be tucking into the food.
Yeah. And if any of you are missing hit points, this would actually be really feel rejuvenating, so you can have all your health back. Given the quality of the food's very nice. It feels consider it a short rest.
Definitely waiting for everyone else to eat first, just in case. She's on edge. Once she sees that no one's collapsing. Yeah. Once she sees no one's collapsing or being sick anywhere, she would probably dig in.
I've still got half a bottle of dust fire. Should we offer it to a table?
Maybe not.
Eliminate some of the people.
As you all settle in and enjoy yourselves, maybe not so much conversing with your future challengers or adversaries. Baron Blood at the back of the room stands up and starts sort of clinking his glass. Silence now comes across everyone. My glorious gladiators, you've clashed steel, you've spilled blood, and yet here you sit thinking you deserve a moment of respite. But feasting in my halls is a gift. Oh, no. Shall I say, my dear dregs, this is where true endurance is tested. There will be several rows of waiters, so various elves, humans, a couple of dragonborn. They'll all come with pallets of food, each with just a bowl, and place them all in front of all of you. This is not a banquet, this is a battlefield, a contest of stomach and spirit, maybe a bit of stupidity, but before you lies a spread of delicacies from across the realms. Some will sustain, and others might just not go down right. And should any of you attempt to cheat, refuse a disc, or insult the fine work, my most devoted cook, well, you'll be eliminated from the tournament. Let's just say this is the third trial. Now, enjoy yourselves, and eat. A large gong sound from the side of him. Bowls are placed, or at least offered, towards each of you. And there is a selection So each table will have a person, like a head waiter, offering something to each of you, and on the platter is several dishes. The rules, which Vance and Wilma now, sitting themselves up, will advocate. So guys, every contestant must at least have one full serving from the table. Refusing to eat is considered forfeiting the trial. Some foods are deadly, some foods are cursed, and some are simply just not nice. Contestants use their wits to pick wisely. Magic is forbidden during the meal. No spells, potions, divine interventions, no checking for poisons, those caught cheating. You're out, you're gone. This is a test of stomach. Standing up from the table without permission is automatic disqualification. You leave your seat, you leave the competition. Any of you not quite happy with the rules, Munch, the ogre, gesturing to the large ogre in the back of the room, he is watching. If someone begins to choke or convulse or, outright perish, Munch will ensure they don't suffer for too long. Enjoy. Bon appetit. Let's go ahead. So, what I'm going to need everyone to do is roll initiative first and foremost.
Oh god.
Eating challenge. Yes.
I know, right?
Why didn't that come
You
up?
went up far from a food fight.
22. I don't know why it didn't show up.
You in. You can add yourself as and then we'll have Livy separate to this. Even to the dog in the corner, he's been offered a choice of food as well. So this will be nice.
Moose doesn't eat, does he?
We'll see.
Okay. Yes, I'll take it the other way. Enema.
Okay. Well, nice and straightforward. Nim, your initiative first. If you would like to roll me a d20, please.
I don't like the sound of that. I will do it. D20. 18.
18. Okay, placed before you. So in your bowl appears to be pink, bluish, maybe a bit of teal mushrooms. They smell like they've been pickled. It's a bit of like moisture to them, but the dish in front of you seems alright. Rare mushrooms. And everyone's sort of looking to you to taste or eat.
A choice of anything. I just have to eat what they give me.
Well, if you don't eat it, you don't progress.
I mean, they don't have like three choices of food. It's just one you have to eat.
That's the one you've got.
Okay, I will eat it then.
Yes. If you make a con save, please. Say it's more like a Sleeping Susan sort of style of choosing.
Would Bladestorm be classed as magic?
Yes. Why are you gonna stab your food? Okay. So it's quite pleasant. It's unusual. Again, it's sort of pickled mushrooms, so in itself it's unusual, and nothing immediately pulls you over or makes you feel ill. But as you take the last thing, you sort of like you feel this urge to hiccup, to like there's this build up of gas, and as you do, you find yourself. This wasn't your bill, blinking to one side of the room.
Whoa.
You're like, I didn't use Blessing of the Raven Queen. This wasn't me. And probably attempt it to your food.
Magic mushrooms, gang.
But you have your meal, and nothing troublesome happens. Not too much anyway.
Yet, until it comes out the other end.
Star,
Mm-hmm.
if you can have a go at the 20 and see what some food you might be rolled on.
Sure thing.
He wants meat. He needs meat.
6.
Okay, so you've got a bowl of kind of like stewy soup sort of thing. You'd probably acclimatise it close to goulash. It's got this sort of like luminescent bluish hue to it. Smells a little bit off.
Interesting. Yeah, I'll start using it. Yeah.
Oh, lovely. If you could do me a charisma save.
Oh, sorry. That's a 23.
Perfect, absolutely fine. So there's a moment where it's not pleasant by any means. It struggles to go down. It's very chewy, sort of like tough meat inside, but it's not like, well, probably to your liking, where it doesn't feel quite cooked. There's a moment where you're pulling the bowl to your mouth, and your hands look like they phase for a moment and come semi-lucent, but nothing ill happens. The bowl is finished, and you've finished your meal, and just show the head of the table, the waiter, and I passed my meal.
Absolutely delicious. I greatly appreciate it.
Sephi, sorry, Moose.
D20.
You roll me your D20, yeah. Ooh, okay. So you've been offered a plate, and on the plate is what? Probably a steak, like a ribeye steak, but smells a little bit, again, rancid, a little bit off. You're not quite sure if it's beef or pork or chicken. You're not really quite sure what it is.
I'm just going to grab it with my hands and just shove it in my orifice. And
yeah. Can I have a charisma save as you attempt to eat it? Lovely. So there's a moment where this is a very uncomfortable situation for you, and it's just like the most you can accustomize it to is retching, though it's not really something you've had to deal with for quite some time. And as you're just trying to keep this substance down and trying to keep eating it just takes a little bit more effort, and there's a bit of sweat mostly coming across your brow, but it goes down fine and finds itself situated inside you.
Through the food, I'm just going to be like, not bad, this eating lark, is it?
You're on a different table.
It's on your table. It's with you now. But yeah.
Shrooms. I've had shrooms.
That was the mystery meat. Lovely. So next on the list is Sephi.
Ooh, D20. 14.
14. Okay, again, sort of a stew bowl, wooden bowl. It's a beam, a thick, bubbling green brew. Mostly liquid, like a thick, brothy liquid. And yeah, very deep greenish hue.
Yep, she will just kind of lift it and just tip it back and... Yep.
Yeah, can I have a wisdom save, please?
A wisdom save? Yep. That's a natural one.
What is your dice? Yeah. It's fine. So as you finish the last of the bowl and sort of wipe it from your lips and your mouth, feels a little comfortable. You feel very bloated very, very quickly. And as you're looking around the table and seeing how everyone else is doing with their meal, on the table you see frogs. And they're just sort of hopping around the table. And you look a bit closer and go to reach out for one. It hops away. And then it sort of turns to you and it stands up on its back legs, pops its arms behind its back, pushing its chest up, and just starts looking at you and you are just completely losing it. You're hallucinating that these little frogs are around the table. And what it specifically says is hallucinates tiny frogs whispering secrets.
She is locked into this frog. She is leaning forward, listening to every single thing it has to say.
Don't you know the sky's really green?
God's really his own brother.
I'm not really a frog. I'm a chicken.
I won't tell anyone. Your secret's safe with me.
And Phelan, who who's next to you, just see Sephi like grabbing at just like nothing at the table, and if you were to look at her pupils have like massively dilated into her head, and it's just like mostly black, and she's not looking at anyone or anything. Not quite sure who she's talking to either.
Dear Lord.
And then you're up, Phelan. 15. Okay. So what appears to be seafood placed on a plate. So it looks like jellyfish or jelly eels sort of thing. Translucent sort of seafood delicacy. Yeah, you're not quite sure how to tackle it, so just getting your knife and fork, just trying to cut away into this sort of sinewy, sort of not wobbly flesh of it. Yeah, that's a con save for that one. Lovely jubbly. So that is good. So as you're tasting it, there's a very, very quick numbness that spreads through your mouth and your lips, like you've, I don't know, equivalent to jellyfish sting, where it's just like very, very difficult to. Fortunately, it doesn't spread to any other part of your body. It just keeps itself situated in your mouth. But fortunately, your squeaky voice, this makes it even more difficult to talk at the moment.
Great.
But you manage to be all the time. Because everything's just very numb.
Remember a cat in that room with his tongue on his
Oh
mouth?
yeah.
I thought I've had a stroke.
Now, as you look around and look amongst yourselves, Sephi excluded, everyone seems mostly fine. As you see some of the other participants in the meal, some have their head on the table, some have collapsed on the floor, some are fighting. Some of their meals haven't gone particularly well. And those who either stand or looks like they've not taken too well to their food, there's several people vomiting, by the way, have all been escorted one by one to leaving the hall. And the smell in the room has gone from that sweet, savoury mixture to bile and not so pleasant anymore. And most of you will be fine with that. Certainly, those of you who can't quite tell what day it is of the week. Livy's fine as well. She's only had what appears to be slugs, somewhat French. The room empties a little bit, and you're left with 50 more people. Wait, 200, 100, 25 numbers. I'll work it out later. Baron Blood sort of does a very, I'm thinking Prince Charles here, but sort of does a limp-wristed clap where he like slaps the base of his palm. Well, very good. I'm so glad that everyone got on so well. And at least all of you that are still here remaining, I hope the rest of this tournament greets you well. There is only one more trial to face, and then the lucky 10 will get the gracious chance of entering my vault and coming away with glorious riches and prizes. Could be gold, could it be a dragon egg, could it be magic treatment beyond your dreams? It's only for you to find out and see how you fare. We'll see you in the morning, and hopefully your stomachs settle before then. Good night. Baron Blood steps from his throne and, escorted by a couple of those beside him, so Mason and Grimsby, make his way out of one of the double doors on the side of the room. You're free to leave, or stay, or talk, or do whatever you like.
I think Sephi wants to talk to our frogs.
You guys, I think these frogs have the answers. They know shit. They've been here the whole time. We can just ask them.
It was Moose all along.
That's no fun.
What?
That's no fun.
It was Moose all along.
No, there's no frogs on the table.
Moose! It was Moose. Moose, what have you done?
I ate a steak.
These frogs are telling me a different story.
There is no state.
The only frog I know is the one I killed. What the fuck are you talking?
These frogs on the table.
He killed my dad.
You killed this poor frog's dad.
He deserved it. Frankly, I'd do it again.
You take that back.
I would. I'd do it twice.
Effie is almost protectively like hunching over this frog that doesn't exist.
But it's like a
Portion of the table.
Pepper shaker or something, isn't it?
Yeah. We'll go with that.
He wants you to
lose.
She's just scowling at Moose.
I'm going to, on the salt and pepper shaker, I'm going to make it all shiny. Make it look like I'm doing it.
She would not let you get that close.
Oh no.
Yeah? You have to touch it, right? I guess. I don't know. Yeah, as you're like wrapping yourself around this thing, and you see Moose's like hand wave towards you, something. You're like, no, give it to me, and you look inside, and for you is a very clean, shiny frog. What really is a very clean, shiny shaker.
Look, he plots against us.
He does. He's a mole.
Do you think he's...
Guys.
He's a mole. He's a real mole.
I'm not done. I'm not done.
I don't know what you're talking about. This food was actually quite
I
nice.
don't understand anymore. We need to go and get some sleep so we can do this whole tournament thing tomorrow and set the scene, folks. And
Someone translate that, please.
I'm so glad I did this. This is always the good things.
Then get your set. We'll leave them. Come on.
About 10:30.
No, 10 o'clock now.
South, I think.
No. That's not what I'm saying. It's time to live.
You want a lift?
No, I want to live.
I think he's saying
You
he
want
wants to
living?
leave. He wants to
No!
leave.
He's gonna put his
Shall
hand
we
up
just
to
get
his
out of
face
here?
and like lean on his hand. I don't know what I'm saying.
You want to fish?
Not a slip!
A sheep?
No, I want to go to
You want
sleep.
to shag a sheep?
No, I want to go to sleep.
Oh, you want to go to sleep? What's stopping you?
I don't know, I sleep on the fucking table.
You're gonna do what on the table?
I said I don't want to sleep
Just
on
move the frogs
table.
out of the way first, okay? I
I'm
don't want
gonna
you.
fuck away a frog. The frog's
You're
out
gonna
there.
fuck the frog on the table?
No. No. I've had enough of this conversation. He's gonna pick up a part of bread, pick a bit of bread up, and lay down goodbye. He's gonna get up and leave.
What? Why is it Marlon Brando?
Oh god.
Just imagine also, like at the dentist, all the spit is just dribbling out of his mouth.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Like
Like those Americans
Just-
on Novocaine.
yeah, that's it.
Oh god. Okay, well,
bid you good day.
if anyone wants to bunk in the tiny hut, follow me and Pharaoh. And let's go have a nap.
Are you guys seriously not going to question these frogs? They can answer all of our questions.
And then look at frogs!
Yes, the frogs! I'm talking about the
You
frogs!
don't know that.
Good
We'll
luck,
leave that for
Sophie.
you. Night. Which frog did you actually kill? The dad? Wow.
Oh, well, he sort of disappeared. I don't know he died. He just sort of vanished.
Maybe teleported.
Yeah, fair. It's not confirmed,
was
is
your
it?
steak?
Doesn't count.
Was it rare?
Sorry?
How was your steak?
steak?
Was it rare?
I honestly don't know the difference. I think it had a fly on it. Does that count?
Extra protein.
Oh, there you go.
This is not bad.
Steffi's going to come over carrying this salt shaker that she is convinced is a frog. She's just got it cradled in her arms.
Oh, keep him away from me.
She is. She's like holding it protectively angled away from you. In case you
I'm
get
gonna
any
pull a
ideas.
face at the salt shaker.
What's going on?
Star,
Intimidating
do you want to
assault.
I'm intimidating the salt shaker for Sophie.
Star, do you fancy doing a minor illusion on some more frogs?
A prep.
I'm sure I could do that if I have my illusion. I don't know if I do. I do not have my illusion. But you can if you want.
Miss, grab the frog and lob it. See what happens.
I can hear you. I'm right next to you.
Oh yeah.
He betrays you.
Aren't you talking to the frogs?
It doesn't mean I can't hear you as well.
But I'm a frog.
Nim, I can see you.
He wants to be a king.
Right,
Maybe
frog.
you should. When you kiss the frog, maybe you turn into a prince.
Why would I do that, Nim? I'm not stupid.
You're
No.
talking to a salt shaker.
What?
It's a salt shaker.
It's a frog! And she holds up the salt shaker, like, vigorously, like, it's a frog!
Can
This
I
today should make noises.
can do, yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it ribbit.
See?
Rabbit. Rabbit.
I'm gonna make it moo. Well, I'm so glad the boys are bunking together tonight. I'm gonna
By
go
the
to
time,
tiny hut.
yeah, by the time, the group makes their way out of the hall and walk their way back towards the encampments. Any ill effects will fade, fortunately, on the journey back. And at some point during the journey, Sephi, you look into your arms and we'll see there's a salt shaker in there. And you're like, what am I doing?
I think she'd be too embarrassed to say anything straight up, so I think she would see if she could stealthily drop it so that no one notices.
Sure, sleight of hand. Just drop a salt shaker.
Yep. Let's see how well this
You've been rolling
goes.
great tonight, so you should be alright.
Still on that streak, so that's a 12.
That's fine. I mean, some people, anyone in the group who has a higher passive perception will notice. But as for the average person, will not notice. So there's a few of you that might.
Nope, ignore that. I was trying to click on something else. Ignore that.
Star's not happy with what you're doing. He finally stepped over all the inbreeding talk and has chaos bolted you. I will hate when it's attack.
It was web
Wait,
pause
so-
issue.
Sephi, do we all have to obey Hypnotoad?
Oh, it jumped away.
Uh-huh.
It jumped away. It's a frog. What's it gonna do?
So.
Sure thing, Sephi. Sure thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Time for a rest and a sleep because it's gone weird.
Did you know that in the Earth?
No, no. No.
No.
That's the frog talking. Yeah, okay. You guys can make your way back to encampments. You don't need any food. You've been well fed, mostly. And you can have your long rest through the night if you like, if there's anything in particular that wants to have happen before that. Because we'll say, yeah, that we can happily do one of the 2 tents. 2
Yeah.
tiny huts.
No, I'm going to go. Well, I say sleep. I'm going to do the old what elves do.
Well, there's some sleep, but it's like half and half, and it's like 4 sleep, 4 meditation, or something like that.
Yeah.
Would just bring me. Well, Nim, you sleep. Can I borrow you in the Whispers chat?
Oh no.
Ooh,
That's interesting.
someone's in trouble.
Wish me luck.
I don't like the music change that's happened. Now that he's in there.
Yeah,
Whispers.
that's a bit worrying, isn't it?
Someone's having a nightmare. Honestly. Do you know what actually the scariest thing about Jack's box was? Is that me and Tom share the same humour. Ridiculously too close together. It's embarrassing, to say the least, actually. Honestly, it's like he's my dad. We share that strong of humour taste. It's quite ridiculous.
Well, if you come from Star's tribe, he could be.
Oh, well, that could be.
Yeah. You know, it's a very common practice, guys. Very common practice.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put that in the questionable column.
So I did not expect to have to get out Star's backstory that early, to be fair. I wasn't sure when, but it was like, oh, just what have you been doing? No Whispers chat? Okay, cool. This is just everything that Star's been doing since then. He's got kidnapped. It's like 10 years of his life, right here and now.
If it makes you feel any better, Phelan's backstory was exposed within, 15 minutes of him being around people?
Very true.
So, it's fine.
And we still have 0 of mooses.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll ever get any mooses. I think it's going to end, like the whole campaign's going to end and the entire epilogue is going to be Moose's backstory.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone knows everything about Moose. Everything.
To be fair, we know a couple of things.
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple of things that have been kind of poked and prodded. We know that Moose wants to raise someone from the dead, or is looking for a way to rise someone from the dead, so that could be... It's obviously something. The mechanical side was exposed.
True.
And Phelan only knows that because you had a conversation at the table before he actually spoke to you, and he listened. He listened. That's why it was pulled up, but it was no metagaming at all. He heard the conversation.
Yep.
Hey, you leave Moose in his fake skin alone.
It's the best way to shut Moose down when he starts being an arse. No, you need to do this.
Just
Oh
ask
yeah,
the
why
person
don't we talk
question.
about your wires and your cables? You know what? That looks like a really nice fucking door. Let's try that one there. That's what I thought. Walk away, little man. Shoot.
God damn it.
What's that? Moose doesn't want to be open. Prod him, quick. He'll run away.
Oh, it's funny.
Oh, excuse me. Who was that?
I didn't see who lit up.
Neither did I.
I heard it, but I didn't see.
I didn't see it either.
Who ripped one? Who was that?
It was a proper fart noise.
Who's sitting on a wooden chair? Because that's what it sounded like. It's on a chair.
What was after that?
Tony, did you let off a fart?
Oh, yeah.
At least admit it. At least admit it. That's
Just
amazing.
picked up. You sat on a wooden chair.
No, I was in the other room.
That's
In the
even
other room,
better.
we can't hear it.
Fucking hell.
Oh my god.
You're welcome.
Fart humor's too good.
It's fine if you don't have to smell it. It's alright.
yeah. That was good.
Oh.
Here, I don't know why I'm trusted allowed to be outside, by the way. I went into Primark and spent £128. I couldn't even tell you what I bought.
Bloody hell.
I shouldn't be trusted outside with money. I need to stay indoors. But I've got Toy Story jammies now, so that's all that matters. And socks. And I was really upset because the Twilight jammies have vanished and I was going to get me a pair. Now they're gone.
Who knows? That sounds really sarcastic. Sorry, that was actually really sincere. Oh no, how awful you!
Damn it, my Team Jacob jammies will never be back. What am I to do?
Oh no, that sounds awful.
It's terrible. It's really terrible.
Not piss taking cunt at all.
No, not the slightest. Oh, bloody hell.
Oh, that's funny, isn't it?
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
Hiya.
So what's your new character, Tom? I think you died.
I didn't
Oh, he's an Africal.
That's cool now.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm off to set up a little campsite for all the frogs.
Great.
We're going to call it Froglins.
But yeah, out of curiosity, so we've got 2 tents, haven't we? Who's in what
It's
group?
boys
Is it the
and
same? Is it
girls.
like the boys and the girls?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Girls.
Um,
I think Phelan's with the girls, though.
No, I'd be back with the boys. The only
'Cause
reason I was
of-
with the girls is because we had Livik.
Yeah.
Okay. What I'll say with that group then, Moose and Phelan, could you do me perception checks, please?
Mm-hmm. If it helps, my passive's 18.
No, active, please.
Again, my
Because this is,
passive's
not-
18. Can I just...
You're sleeping,
I'm just sleeping?
and rightfully so. Because this is yeah. Moose, who is not sleeping, and has been in his state, you'll notice at some point in the night, Ninquist's sweating a lot and probably a little bit restless in their sleep, a little bit uncomfortable. It doesn't last long when they come to, maybe startle awake for a moment, sit upright and see you motionless and staring off into the void, which is this weird uncomfortable moment of you two both like probably not exchanging much words, and Nim might go back to sleep and settle. Maybe.
And then Nim's going to be wide-eyed and just staring at the wall.
If I remember correctly, you guys can see quite well outside of the tent, so you can look at the night sky and the outdoors and each other, but not into the other tent with Liviana and Sephi. That's it.
Stop. Do you still have that teleportation stone?
I think this one is Livy. Livy took this up. That one.
Okay.
You'd have to wake him up.
I was asleep, so I was asleep.
Listen, hold. You got that teleportation stone? Nah. Right, fine.
No.
Go back to sleep.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, and I'm just going to be staring at Livy's tent then.
So everyone, if they want to take a long rest, I don't know if there's much need. If some of you use spells actually, so yeah, take all the same.
Mm-hmm.
To keep you back at full strength.
I'm still curious with Hag's Eye.
Slip into Fenn's eye socket while he's sleeping. That'd be fun.
I like this. So you still need the full 8-hour sleep, Bab. I can imagine them just like taking this marble shape thing out of your pocket and just been staring at it from some portion of the night.
Yep.
Would that be fair?
I'm still very tempted by it.
Then again, Moose, you'd notice that, but these people are weird sometimes. So
What? Star? Weird. A cat with red paws, so summon a tentacle.
looking at an eyeball.
No. Looking at a little eyeball.
Yeah. So as the night begins to fade, there's this crown of red hue beginning to lift up across the horizon, and the clouds of there's barely any clouds in the sky, but the darkness begins to peel back, and the stars with it. Warmth comes to your tens, and at the end of the 8 hours finds those who cast a spell, so Nim and Livy will be up and ready. For those of you who are fast asleep, find yourself awake on the dirt below, as is now become usual. As you start the next day and the final event of the trials. Wakey.
You wakey.
Hi.
Guys, shall we go?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. To head your way straight, are you grabbing any breakfast or anything like that? Or there's market stalls and stuff if you need to pick up any provisions or whatnot.
I've still got some feast left in my briefcase. From Novus. Mobile lunch.
A bit of day-old eggs and bacon, but they're all the same. Good.
Better than what Sephi ate. Jesus, frogs.
She didn't eat the frogs. Maybe.
Just made her see frogs.
It didn't happen. Okay. As you guys trudge your way, I guess, as the start of the second day, towards the arena once more. I'll take you back there. So, we've emptied out a bit. Some of the crowd who had turned up as participants, seemingly knowing they're no longer in the running, have gone, but we've still got a fair few lookers on, and those that matter, those in the stalls, Baron Blood, or the royal visitors, all the same, and you see Liviana's currently sat amongst them. And you see with you the remaining participants. There's a strange array of people, Dragonborn, Ivik, the moth gentleman who punched
Who can have a shotgun?
Rambly. So, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, this is finally time for the final round. This is a knockout tournament. Anyone left standing, the final 10 will have their chance in the vicious vault. Be on your ready, on your toes. As you get knocked out, the longest who survive will have the best chance of winning, and those who win will get to have all the glory. So let's see how this pans out. The hologram on the ceiling, on the skies that you all see now, just sort of looking down upon you all from sort of a vertical viewpoint. And we're going to get started, but we're not going to get a lot into this because I do want Ray to participate in this. Let's get some initiatives. Feel free to place yourselves wherever you want. I'll probably reposition stuff as well.
About here, to answer you. So at least not. Rather be close to my team.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking. If it's a free for all, we might as well.
Well, for some reason it didn't come up. Turn order. Weird.
Just move things around a bit.
Where is everyone? Shouldn't be the other side, but Livy is. Moose had to pop out. Don't Moose.
I can hold.
So if you want to put him next to us.
Let me do some roll. I gotta do some setup for this anyway, so it'll be a tick.
Right. Stick as a team, we work as a team, and we help each other out like a team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I guess I would just warn against bunching up too much so that we're not, fireball target.
Yeah, that is true.
He's gone real ambitious here. Right, and Moose will add in. He can roll when he gets to it. Okay. What have you got him? 20.
I've done it.
Oh, no, I need to add myself because it didn't pop up. Yep, I didn't pop up, so.
So who have we got? We have Tanker, Ivik, Wolfgang, Glasswing, Mogwin, Mala, Phelan, Nimquist, Maya, Rafferty, Philippe, Numbers, Ethan, Moose, and Sephi. Moose and Sephi need. What have we got? 22.
There you go. I've just put myself in there.
Yeah.
I appeared and then I
Jump on it.
disappeared. It was weird.
Yeah, no.
Your thing's having fun tonight.
Yeah.
Just like your frogs.
They were real the whole time. It's fine. Nothing to see here.
Goddamn
Have you
balls.
been to rat lately?
Excuse me. You don't ask anyone that, let alone. Bloody hell. Okay.
No, it's just hangover from Tuesday, I guess.
Could be. I think I'm almost ready. Because our initiative is very. Oh, almost me heavy. Sephi, you may as well get going.
Right, yeah. First things first, let's run up to this chicken with a shotgun and start punching.
For reference, they're a toucan, and they have a crossbow.
Yep. Let me roll my d4 to see what my gloves are doing. 3. What is a 3? Right, fire is the first one, and it's glacial. Thunder! Cool.
Nice.
Wonderstruck.
Yeah. Okay, punch. Let's see. So the second one's not gonna do very well. 16 to hit for the first one.
Hang on. I'm loading like 18 character sheets because I don't have these printed out. Rafferty is a 16 to hit, so 1 gets through.
Lovely. Right, that's a d6.
Toucan with a
1
crossbow.
plus my dex, so that's 5 plus 2 thunder, so 7 in total.
7. Okay, nice. Yeah, for reference, he has what appears to be studded leather armor. Yeah, a crossbow, an arocra. So may look to fly in the following rounds, but just to give you some sort of knowledge, because you guys have looked at them during the previous fight, so to help you with that.
Lovely. She would try and do a stunning strike into that. See if she can knock it down straight away. So con
right.
save DC 14.
Yeah. Natural 18 plus change.
Yeah.
So yeah.
That's fine. Bonus action, another unarmed strike. 17 to hit.
Yes, 17's in.
Lovely. There's another one. I just remembered I have Tavern Brawler. I can reroll that. I won't bother rerolling the first one because I'm not going to go back that far. But yeah, 3 plus my 4 for Dex, so that's 7. Plus 2 thunder, so that's 9 in total. And again, I want to try and stunning strike him because I can see he has wings, so this feels like a good idea.
Seems like from previous fights, you see he's won most of his fights just by keeping out of combat, really, just shooting it from above. That's a natural 20.
Yeah, never mind then. That's me.
Rafferty. Okay, we have Tanker, Stonefang, and the Lupine. Okay, where are you? No fear. Gonna go for the big wolf mire. Do some damage. We're just gonna automatically knock some stuff off and save some time. Ifik. Has been strangely absent for the last day or so, even during the meal, so not quite sure what's going on with him. So 15, 20. Team up tactics. Ivik will climb onto the wolf mire with the sword and its paw and begin just like happy slashes around the back of it.
Oh god.
Best way I can put it. Happy slashes. Duh.
I'm going to look up, and with this Aarakocra that's Sephi's going after.
Took in.
Aarakocra.
Took
Who
in.
One can. Two can.
This bastard that Sephi's going for, if he can fly, I don't want to risk that. I recognise that, so I'm going to bring my tentacle as the main thing, because that's my best aspect. Next to him, and I'm going to. Yeah, I'm going to chill touch him first.
Okay. Ranged spell attack, right?
That's a natural 3, so I don't think it's done anything.
No.
For 11, that's fine. And then my tentacle is going to smashy. For a natural 4.
Yeah, they are. By naturally dodging Sephi's or like dealing with Sephi's blows, they're accidentally dodging your blows and just not able to get anything in.
Okay, we can do this, and then and I'm just going to keep myself backed up into where I am.
Yep. Thank you. Okay, we have Wolfgang. Who is the red dragon ball? Well, lots of juicy targets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go pick one. 1 moves towards you, Nim. Do this nice and quickly. He's going to use his Dragon Breath attack. Or at least his Dragonborn version of it. So I need a dex save, please. That's very good. So you will only take half, as it's a conical sort of fire that comes towards you for 13, so reduced to 6.
Okay. Not very nice.
Glasswing. The moth-like creature. Where are you at? Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 targets. Now we're all bunching up. I'm going to go towards you, Sephi.
Oh, yay.
Let's get to punch again. So we have 2 punches. Probably quite ready for a challenge of someone who's well trained in martial arts. So that is sheer 24, 23.
Yeah.
Seems like the Mothing has had always been close range melee punching guy, so we'll look at. I'll just add it together, save yourself some time. 17 bludgeoning across 2 punches.
Okey-doke.
And they appear to be angry or raging, we'll say. Makes things easy. Phelan.
Step back. I'm going to Hunter's Mark the Dragonborn.
Yep.
And then,
So, Wolfgang.
yeah, I'm going to take a shot. $24.
Yep.
18 points.
18, lovely jubbly. Yeah, as they breathe flame onto Ninquist, you get a nice shot under the armpit as it buries into. Oof. Sure.
And that's me.
Okie dokie. We have Malamadre, who is the female knight with the large bardic hat. What are we doing? Do we know what's happened with Toadie?
He's had to nip into work.
Okay.
He said he should be back in about 15-20 minutes.
I'm just going to pull him out for a minute. Put him down here somewhere. I'll just have to hit him harder later. We're going to go in this direction. I'm going to hit Jubbly. So this knight who works with a single longsword, sort of like a fencing style, against Philippe, who you've seen use potions and vials and stuff like sort of explosives before. Mogwin, who's going to come simply towards you, failing. Nice easy target. Sort of roguish type attacks you've seen from before. He has 2 twin sai, so we'll go for those. Again, 2 good rolls. 23, 24.
Yeah.
Very slow. 13 across both attacks. Piercing. Nim.
Oh, fuck me. My Hunter's Mark's dropped.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Do I help Faye or do I attack this Dragonborn? It's difficult. How's Faye looking? Did that hurt you a lot?
Not massively, no. I'm not in a danger zone.
Okay, well, I'm going to try and hit this Dragonborn then. First of all, I'm gonna do this.
Yes.
Wait,
Yes, yes. Wolfgang.
And then let's hit the bastard with the booming blade. Or not. 10.
Oof, no. That armor's too tough.
Second attack. Is it 16?
Again, no. They're, again, good plate mail armor appears on them.
Okay. Bold. Okay, that's me.
Yep. Maya, the large great wolf, deal with 2 people. Mythic's on his back, so we're going to try and throw him off. Yeah, thank you. Get on the floor. Rafferty, who you've all trying to zero in at him, so Seth, you can have an opportunity attack if you like.
Lovely, definitely.
Because he's definitely going to try and take off.
Yep. Ooh, that's a better number. 22 to hit.
Yep.
Oh, come on, roll 20. Don't freeze on me. Sorry, it's being a cunt.
That's alright.
These.
You know what? He's gonna throw it.
That's another one. Let me re-roll that because Tavern Brawler, and I remembered that. I know. So 4 plus my 4 dex is 8 plus 2 for Thunder, so that's 10 total.
10. Perfect.
I'm not stunning strike.
Yeah.
I'm burning through key points.
5, 10. We'll say they are a good 25 feet ish. No, because of the distance. 20 feet in the air now. Doing what they've been doing for the game. So we will do some crossbow. And since you've been particularly aggressive, one's coming for you, Sephi, and the other's going for the glasswing, the moth next to you. Yours, 18 plus change. Yeah, 22 on you.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Mm, 12 pissing.
You do?
Gets a nasty shot in. And glasswing, that's getting in as well. Next we have Philippe, who is the blue human with pointed ears, so that makes them elves, not human, dum-dum. Who is going to swig a vial of his potion. He's going to suddenly grow and become a little bit more aggressive, and his skin and his blue fur is going to become a little bit more pronounced. As he becomes this much larger werewolf-like creature.
This beast.
With push-ups. Put him over here just to hide him out of the way. But a bit hardy, a little bit tougher now. And we have Numbers, who is the large, hulking, silent creature that's been stoic for most of the game. He's simply going to do a charge. Now, the Arokra is going to be out of range. So everything in that path, including you, Star, needs to make me a dex save. As he does a charge. So Glasswing is included.
Was I involved in that pathway?
Fail. No.
No problem.
Just out of it. You and Sephi are just out. I'll hit Glasswing. Seeing you as well. So you're going to be knocked out of the way and prone for a start, and you're also going to take a little bit of damage. It's going to suck. Oh, that's fine. 4.
I can live with that.
It could be big. Could be. But yeah, they literally charge their way through and just like smash you out while dropping you to the floor. And we finally have Ethan. Who's the only one I've not got their character sheet up for. Who seems to have more camouflage, trick techniques to staying unnoticed. So far, they've managed to get through the tunnel by just getting by and not being noticed at all. We have a longbow, so we'll focus that on the big dog, literally. Yeah, that's getting in, so we'll knock some damage off that. Round 2, Sephi.
I'm left with the moth person, so I'm just gonna start punching him. Yep. I'll do both at the same time. Save some time. Do hit for the first one. That's only a 13
Just
for
the
the second one.
first. Yeah.
Okie doke. So we want a d6, which is over here. 2 plus 4 for Dex is 6.
It's like you can't
plus
re-roll that, so I'll give you 2.
I know.
Okay.
So 6, so
2,
8
4,
in
6.
total. 2 of
Yeah.
that is thunder, if that makes any difference.
I'll bear it in mind all the same. Don't think it extra helps. But now you're raging, so it's the thunder that won't be ignored, but the rest
Yeah.
will have a little bit of mitigation.
Lovely.
But yeah, you and him seem to size up well. It seems like more of an even contest for your type of combat.
Yeah. I'm gonna bonus action. Just do one more unarmed strike. Ooh, that's another crap roll. Never mind.
Oh dear. Yep. No, he manages to block and parry as best they can.
He's just so
Glasswing.
fluffy, I can't hit him.
Yep. Fuzzy. Speaking of fuzzy, we have Tanker Stonefang, who is dealing with the big wolf. That's a miss. Carry on. Ivic, who's just been thrown to the floor. Half distance to get up, but it's right next to us, so it's fine. Miss again from the daggers. Star!
First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get up. I'm going to move 15 feet over here.
Well, I'm going to try an opportunity, yeah.
Oh, yep, go ahead.
Numbers is a brute. So let's see. A fist is 16 to hit.
I'll shield.
Okay. Yeah, but when this fist comes across, it is the size of your whole torso, and the shield comes at the last second, and it's like that really would have hurt if it hit you.
Okay, and I'm shooting myself now. Excellent. And I'm going to twin cast a whole person on this dude and Toucan. So I get DC 16 Wisdom save, please.
Nothing naturally higher, so let's see if I got any modifiers that help. Was it Wisdom?
Yeah, Wisdom save, that's right.
Glasswing fails. And Rafferty, where are you? Oh, you've got a 3. Yeah, they both fail.
They both fail. Rafferty now falls to the floor and takes
It's 20 damage. I think I said 25, didn't I?
Yep, so
3d6. As they clatter, that's 10.
Amazing. And I'm going to use my tentacle on the one in front of Sephi.
Yeah.
Long end action. Which is 17.
Just gets by.
Oh, thank God. And that is 10 points of cold damage.
Yes.
And I am pretty chilled out. And I'm just like, okay, I'm just going to stay here and be nice. Nice to everyone else. Oh, wait, that was meant to be advantage and crit and automatic crits because he's held.
So we'll just double whatever the dice was. So 7, 14 plus 3. Another 7.
Yep. Nice. Sorry about that.
You alright? I've got a lot. So I will lose track, so keep in mind who you are holding pursing it and remind me if it comes in.
Tony's back. You might be able to spend initiative.
Do it, mate.
Okay.
Yeah, stick your initiative in. That's alright. I'll see where that lands and see if I can't help you. I put you out of harm's way. I think that's probably helping as best as it is anyway. There we go.
Another 12.
That won't miss anything. I'll say you guys can just make this quick like that. Now, 10, Wolfgang, right. Oh god. Roll 20 is starting to lose its shit out of mouth. How many tokens I'm running? There we go. Don't worry about that. Yeah, Wolfgang, who is aggress from you, Nim, so we might as well carry on what we're doing. You know what? That's a bit more interesting than just basic attack. We will attempt to dominate person.
Ooh.
Which I believe is wisdom. A wisdom save, please.
Is it a charmed condition?
Or be charmed.
Yeah, if
Is
it's
the
charmed,
conditioning, yeah.
Yeah, I get advantage. Oh fuck! Double six.
Oh,
Ooh, dear.
Hammer.
Not quite. I'm going to need you to kill that cat, and he will be gesturing towards Star.
Oh,
Don't you fucking dare!
Yes, boss.
We want to do
Thank
this for
you.
years.
What can I do?
Kill that redneck. Get out of my swamp!
Tell you right now, boy, you better not be doing that on me now. No end.
You best be using your best fireball attack against him, but okay. Glasswing, who is paralyzed, held. He's the
Yep.
wisdom, yeah.
Yep, with a save DC 6.
10. Nope. Carry on. Failing.
bonus action, I'm gonna bring Willow out.
Oh, okay. Shot immediately. That'd be too bad.
Child. Would you allow me to do Willow's actions before my own?
It follows you on initiative, so not. I'm afraid not. Because yeah, I think I know what you're trying to get at. So yeah. Because you summoned it into existence, it wouldn't actually be able to do in front of you.
Oh well. I'm gonna take a stab with my sickle.
Sickle against the Mogwin. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not doing anything.
Nope. Yeah. We'll catch it in their sigh.
That's fine by me. I'm going to have Willow hover 15 feet up, and I'm going to get her to silk spit at that guy.
That guy?
Yeah, the
Oh,
guy in
yeah.
front of me. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 to hit.
Come on, don't crash on me. Hang on. Yes. No. Sorry. 17 doesn't hit. I apologize.
18.
18's good. 18's good.
Yeah. He's now blind. He's blinded until the end of his next turn. He
As
can
the webbing's
use,
on his eye.
Yeah, he can remove it with a bonus action.
Yeah. Can't see. Come on, Kay. You can do this. Is that all you yet?
Yeah.
Moose.
Right, I'm going to assume that this is a big fight.
Yeah.
A free for all. Last 10 surviving get to go through.
Absolute free for all, you say?
Oh no.
Okay.
He says in glee.
I'm going to cast darkness and sit in the corner.
Oh, no fun. Yep. Yeah.
I'm
Yep.
just going to put the thing on.
Tell tactic. Yeah. Nope. There's two of you doing that.
Is anyone I know big enough? I moved 10 feet. Where is everyone?
So the clock.
yeah,
the
top
north.
left.
What the
I
top
moved you
are
out the way. Yeah.
Lovely. I'm gonna move a little bit closer to these lot for this turn. That'll be the end of my turn.
So, Mogwin, who is blind yet gonna use his bonus action to clear off the gunk. Pet is put on his face. Can we assassinate? That's not dark enough. So, the Willow's quite up in the air, right?
15 feet up.
Yeah, I'm not getting that. Okay, what's it with you?
Don't dare. It's my Mofka.
One's free, so ignore you, but one is a 23, so one of the size probably getting in. Ooh, 4! Piercing. Nothing exciting there. I use my bonus action, so I can't do anything there. Mala. Who is now having to deal with this giant werewolf creature thing, so makes me these feet. Action disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Nim.
Okay, I assume he's not going to hit me with an attack of opportunity.
No.
So he's going to run up. Sorry, Moose. I'm sorry. You're going to get a booming blade to start with.
Oh, you bastard.
17 to hit.
Dragons.
17, I'm going to shield that.
Okay, second one.
Boing.
19.
Meets it, beats it.
Okay.
So that's 11 points of stabbing damage.
Okay, that's 11 points.
And as a part of my usual tactic, I'm going to Raven Queen over here.
Okay, I'm going to do a con save for the whole person. That's a natural 19, so 24.
Oh.
Well, that's all good. You will unfortunately not be able to remake the save unless someone hits you. Yeah, dominate peasant.
Sorry, do I do a save now or?
No, someone has to hit you.
Fair enough. Okay.
Thank you. Maya, wolf. Fuck you. Get out. It's not great. We'll take a bit of damage, but not a lot. Rafferty, who is paralyzed. Yeah, you made your save, so I need to do a wisdom to 11. Carry on. We have Philippe, who is my big beastie boy, who's going to go for Wolfgang. His name, by the way, is Philippe Follop, so I just hope everyone appreciates my jokes that aren't ever going to register. That won't matter because it's just a throwaway NPC. Let's go with some claws.
Fuck him up.
Ooh, 1 gets in, 2 gets in. So I'll do some damage first of all. Some con saves. 12 and an 18 is going to do it. Yeah. This maintains concentration. Numbers. He likes to do one thing. Charge. He's going to go this. So Glasswing is paralyzed, so he can't. He fails dex saves automatically, but Sephi can make one.
Lovely. Come on, be a better roll. No, that's a 9.
Yeah. Okay. Pushed out of the way. Can it be a 4? No, it can be a 14. A bit more this time. As it, yeah, you will be knocked prone as Numbers turns around, just makes a charge and just smashes anything in its way. It's not the Juggernaut, but it's the Juggernaut. Ethan. I'm not the Juggernaut, bitch. It's fine. We have our halfling who is also turtling up. Focus on the wolf. Focus on the wolf. 1's going in. Yeah, seems like 3 people are focusing on the large great wolf Maya, but they are, despite hitting it, doesn't seem to be taking that much damage. Sephi.
So I'm gonna stand up.
Yep.
Bonus action, I want to drink the greater potion of healing that I have.
Okay.
Because I need some health right now. That's a lot of ones and twos. Okay, 12.
You need to like pray to the dice god or something today. What's going on?
I do. Right. Okay. So bonus action, stand up, and I'm gonna start punching Glasswing. Is he prone?
He's paralyzed.
You would be. He's prone and paralyzed.
Lovely.
So either way, it's advantage, I think.
Yeah.
Yep. And if it hits, it's crit.
Amazing. Right.
And they are more than bloodied.
18 to hit.
Yeah.
Cool. So D6. Lovely. So it's a crit, you said. Yeah.
Auto crit.
Cool. So that's doubled. So that's 10 plus 4 for my dex is 14 plus the 2 thunder damage. So that's 16 total.
They are looking great. They seem to be somewhat conscious in whatever way you can tell, but just about.
Cool. Doing my second unarmed strike.
Nice.
25 to hit.
Yeah.
So let's roll my d6.
Trace.
Lovely. So 3 doubled is 6, plus my 4 for dex is 10, plus the 2 thunder, that's 12 total.
Yeah, as he's prone, lying down on the floor, motionless, cold cock him, and it's like a sucker punch because there's no way he can react or reflect to it, so just like right across the jaw. And Glasswing is our first one out.
Hell yeah.
I'll move him out of the way.
Amazing. Cool. In that case, I want to move. So I stood up, so I used half my movement. So I should have 20 left. Where is slightly safer? Nowhere. Yeah, I'm just going to back
over
up.
there like, hello.
Yeah, just going to back up a little bit to kind of get some space to kind of survey things a little bit. And that is me.
Thank you, Tonka. Big wolf. 1 hit. Take a bit more off you. Ivik. Gonna climb, do some more stabbing. 2 fails, nothing from you. Star.
Okay, so I'm going to run over here. 30 feet, so just get to there. And my action, I'm going to shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts at Nim as a... What the fuck, Nim? What is wrong with you?
Yep.
That's 1 that's an 18. And 1 that's a 12.
I think the shield would come up.
How much does that get you up to? Is that both of them miss, is it?
Yeah, it gets me up to 26.
That is fine. And this, my tentacle is going to go down here and start attacking this other paralyzed toucan.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to press bloody advantages again. Never mind. That's a 10. That's a
No
10.
joy. Their armor, just toughen it out a bit.
And that's my turn. I'm going to sit here and cry.
Wolfgang, who is now dealing with big dude. More fire, sunbeam. We'll just go with Glaive. Glaive's fine. 2 hits on you, big fella. So do quite a chunk of damage on you. Phelan.
I'm gonna take a attack of opportunity and I'm gonna back up.
Mogwin, okay. I'm gonna take it, because what else am I doing? We're in for that. Dirty 20.
Yeah.
So dirty. It is a 7.
Mm-hmm.
You know, dagger. Sorry, Sai. Caught you.
That's fine. Hunter's Mark him.
Hmm?
That's my bonus. And then I'm going to hit. I'll take a. Well, shoot him with my bow.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Afraid not.
Oh, this is going downhill fast.
What did the frog say?
What did the frog say?
He's a traitor. Ding 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 ding.
I'm glad I wasn't the only one that was thinking that.
That changes everything Sephi just saw in the last 24 hours.
Why did he have his wang out?
He was riding a bicycle. He wasn't really there.
Oh!
What?
Okay, right. No, I was figuring out I'm moving Willow to there. And then I'm going to do a lullaby. So it means him,
Yeah.
the Dragonborn, the big beastie, star safe, and the
The trace
chicken.
then.
Need to make wisdom saving throws.
Okay. Dragonborn is going to pass. Philippe is going to pass. Mogwin has failed, and Rafferty has passed. So just Mogwin, the guy who's fighting you.
Yeah, Mogwin's now considered drowsy.
Drowsy.
Yeah.
Because I can't remember. Is that going to affect anything right now, or is that going to
No, I don't believe so. It's just perception. I think it fucks with.
lead up to something?
Yeah. But if he fails again, then he's unconscious.
Mm.
I popped it in there so you can see.
Yeah. Thank you.
Sorry.
Have a little chill. Okay, that's you and Willow. Moose.
Righty-o, Moosey Moose. 20, 25, 30. Have some darkness, you prick. How far is Sephi from me here? Oh, Sephi looking rough.
She's got a fair few cuts and bruises on her.
I saw that she was in the middle of a fight between a lot of fucking people. I am going to. I don't normally do this in threes, but you're going to get it. 3d6 healing.
Ooh, amazing.
You can take not very good, but you can have 9. Feel free.
That's awesome. Thank you.
And I'm going to shoot this guy who cast a spell, and before I know it, he's attacking us. So, can he see me?
Bear with. I don't think so. No.
No, he cannot. Okay, cool. Fuck him and everything he stands for. Okay, he'll do a moose knuckle. 9 probably doesn't hit him.
No. I'm just.
The
How's
crit
that
hit
line?
probably does.
How's that line of sight looking? The line of sight's fine. The crit's fine. Yeah.
22 points of damage, force damage.
22. And can't save. You did. Oh, 11. Yeah, that's staying.
Oh, damn. That is the end of my turn. That's all I've got.
No worries. Mogrin, who's a little bit wobbly. You know what, really wants a piece of you. You're giving him the most grief. He'll go for a telekinetic strike. See how that goes. So that's a 21 to hit. So the blade will come around, but it won't physically make contact with you, but you'll still feel a large force hitting you. 11.
Oh. I've just realised that. Sorry, Jordan. I just realised that crit 1 wasn't with advantage. It's just a 1 roll. Should have been advantage.
Ah.
Sorry, bro.
You do that, and then I'll. Yeah, you go on. And then, Phelan, you make a strength save as well.
12. So that's a 20 to hit.
That will hit. Go on, all attacks at once. Let's go.
14.
14. Con saves. That will matter. Have I got any modifier? Yeah. That's staying on.
Damn.
So you'll take the hit, and strength save 7 will not do, so you will be knocked back 10 feet. It would be 20 feet, but you've not really got much space, but it's a direction of my choice. So, no. 20 feet. Well, I'm going to put you over here.
Oh, jeez.
So is it like, as it swings around, the force impact of the telekinetic strike just going to throw you in that direction?
Perfect. I don't know if you'll need to make another wisdom save for that lullaby.
Does it need to do it? Hang on, where is it?
I don't know if it happens. If she then if it happens again.
Yeah. So it needs to make. It needs to do it again. Yeah, to do
right,
the.
That's fine.
Yeah. How's that? Mala Madre, who is blind, who turned out the lights. However, go to the spell. We don't really need to. Yeah. Knowing they don't need to see, Malamadre is going to cast Hypnotic Pattern. So, let's see, 30-foot cube. Do I need to see? You create no. You create dressing pattern colours that weaves through the air. She wishes on my point. Yeah. Each creature in an area who sees the pattern. So it's the only one who. She doesn't need to see it happening with Hypnotic Pattern, someone needs to see her do it. And because the only person who can currently see in that darkness is Moose, it's just him who makes the wisdom save.
Okay.
Nice, a pass. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nim.
Okay, 5, 10. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, 13's a miss. That's the first one. Second one is also a miss. My heart.
That will hit, but I can shield it.
Okay. See, my heart's not in it.
Your heart should be in it.
Go for now.
Yeah. I'm happy with that. Maya the Great Wolf. I will go both of them.
Oh, let's pretend to beat each other up and they'll just leave us alone.
Minus 10 to you, minus 10 to you. Rafferty! Wisdom, right? I'm still held.
Yep.
That's a gain in 16, so it's the end of their turn to held person, right?
It is, yep. So they can't do anything else.
Yeah. Still prone, but awake at least, I suppose. Philippe Falop. I need the enhanced version. There we go. Bestial resistance. Corrosive spray. Where's that corrosive spray? So yeah, where's my cone? Let's see it again.
Oh shit.
Well, wants Wolfgang more than anything. So I was gonna say it's gonna be. I'm gonna say Sephi. Just as out of it. So Phelan, Wolfgang, and Mogwin. Yeah, he'll chug back a potion, a green vial, and instantly just like spew this liquor, this ichor back out. So I need a dex save from all those involved, including Phelan. I have some saves on there as well. You made the save, so it is half. So 11. I think everyone made that save, actually. So, half for you. Mogwin wasn't paralysed. Phelan not looking too good based on the wobbly noise.
Not Ben. She's going to help me get with Livy. No.
Flip flop. you're on the ground. Oh, which is much like the Hulk. Numbers is going to pick up Rafferty and just start smashing him into the floor. Let's see what we can do.
Poor guy.
Purely good. Okay. One's not getting through, but the other is. Big damage on you, plus another extra. We finally have a little sneaky sniper. Gonna go for the wolf. One's getting in. Wolf is bloodied. What are we on for time? Quarter. We can have a round in. Sephi.
Cool. Do I want to do this? Yeah, I want to do this. Okay. Question DM. My gloves have charges and they can do other things. The shatter that my gloves can do, is that normal shatter where I can place it, or does it have to be quite close to me?
Hold on, because I always imagine it as a sort of like clapping the gloves together to create the shatter. However, I don't think it should be. Yeah, point of your choice within range. Go on. It's only the fog cloud I think I have on you.
Yeah. So it's 10-foot radius. So I want to get it. Let's draw a little square. Oh, that's not what I was trying to draw at all.
Don't do it. Leave it alone.
Is that drawing from center? Yeah, I basically want to do this, and so get Wolfgang and Beast 2. I
Philippe?
can't remember his name. Philippe, that's right. Yeah, I want to get them two in it.
The best character.
So 3d8 thunder damage.
Am I making any saves or anything?
15. It will be. Successful con save.
Okay, that's good.
15.
Yeah, they're both passing 15 and a natural 20.
Cool.
So halves.
So half that, yeah.
Yeah. So we'll do this minus 7 first. 7 to you. And a con save for you. A natural 2 will do it. Nim, you're no longer dominated.
Hey!
I'm still an effect star anyway.
Yeah, cool. Thank you.
That's about right.
That's off the table, domination.
That's everything from me.
Lovely, thank you. Oh dear. Okay. She's a beautiful wolf. 2 hits on you. We'll do 2 over there. Maya is looking bloodied. Vic, capitalize. Daggers. One's getting in. A bit more damage from you. The large wolf is starting to falter and look a bit weaker. Star.
Okay, so Nim is no longer paralyzed. No longer under control, as I can tell, yeah?
I mean, you probably won't be able to tell, to be honest. It's been... I don't know if you'll be able to tell, to be honest. That's like an Arcana check.
I can do an Arcana check to see.
There's not like a glowy eye thing going on. It was like, he's attacking you, and he's not had a chance to attack you again just yet.
Well, sorry, Nim. I'm going to upcast blindness deafness to level 3. I can blind 2 guys, so that's Nim, and that's going to be the dragon that was attacking a second ago.
Do I need to make
Constitution save, please? Constitution save, DC 16. Nim as well.
Yeah, Wolfgang's passing. It's very good.
I can't see nothing with a
That's what you get for attacking me.
I wasn't going to do it.
And I'm going to just move basically down here just to kind of get away.
Yeah.
Opportunity quick.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wolfgang.
To see an opportunity attack.
Who is between a big dude and a hard place, but we'll focus the big dude because that's definitely more pressing. Got some glaives. They are both missing. Shit. It's gonna pivot round to not get any splash. So, Phelan, you're welcome to make an opportunity if you want, because they are like more concerned about this big dude.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, cool. Your turn.
I'm gonna leave. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30, 35. Get the fuck away. I'm gonna take a shot at him. She's been fucking me off. I really can't do it, guys. I can't do it.
Oh
Can't
dear.
do
Who are
it.
you aiming for?
That guy there.
Yeah, no. 18 on him.
Yeah.
He wasn't blinded, was he? No.
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 It's fine. I'm out of the way. Willow. I'll get Willow to Silk's better. No.
Jeez. Sorry.
Yeah. I don't want Willow to
So it's fine to move them wherever, because they're above the fray.
Yeah.
So, Moose.
All right, Moose. Where's my mouse? I've lost my
Massey
mouse.
Moose.
Right, here we are. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Imagine them being
If Nim was able to see, yeah,
Yeah.
it would matter, but it
It's
doesn't.
just me, then. Don't worry about it.
Blind!
I'm going to. I'm going to shoot this guy again, hopefully.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Just the first, yeah. 20? 20, yeah?
Yeah, 20 points. Yeah.
Bloodied. More than bloodied.
Anyone looking particularly beat up?
Yes.
I'll give you 1d6.
You're such a lifesaver.
I'll give you one.
Truly a lifesaver.
Your toenail grows back.
You can have 1 HP,
Thank you.
and you're welcome.
Thank you so much.
Hey, you're new to the team. I don't know what you're capable of. You're lucky to get that.
Mogwin, who is left with but one person in front. So, Sephi, it is. Psi attacks, wasn't it? We did the telepathic. Yeah, 16 and a dirty 20.
It's 16 will miss, the dirty 20 will hit.
Okay, I'll get one in. 7.
Good-ook.
How you looking?
Alright. Slightly less than half, but not
Yeah, not dead.
not dead.
Goodo. At this point, Mala is no longer blinded, which she's very happy for. First thing she sees is a cat and an elf. So she's gonna make her way over, and she's going to attempt to cast Fear. So Cone. This will include Willow, but they all need to make a Wisdom save for Fear.
Oh, fuck. Where's it on my best?
Where's Willow?
19's good.
Oh, holy shit. 19 as well.
19's good.
Natural
Yeah.
20 for Willow,
No.
22.
Everyone is very brave. Not worried about this
And no one's
Bard
hitting my
Knight.
bobcat.
What's she? Bard of Valor. Bard of Valor. Yeah. Well, Nim. Everything's very dark, but you're yourself.
Which way do I aim it?
Away from my voice.
Great.
Are you throwing your voice? Just checking.
Away from your voice.
I'm going to shove him away that way.
Which way are you shoving me?
Away from me. Don't care.
So, west probably
West.
naturally makes sense.
Wow. Thanks for that, Moose.
You're welcome.
Okay, and I'm going to cast Ryan's Binding Ice.
A cone, right?
Yeah.
And tell me who.
It's a 30-foot cone, and he said away from him, and he's taking that way.
We're definitely looking at Willow.
Don't dare!
I am going to consider failing there
Moose.
as a grazing blow. So wisdom, right? No, con.
What's he laughing? It's 18.
So Phelan and Willow.
Fucking con.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna smite his ass. If I was a paladin,
So,
I would pick his...
Stars blinded Nim, who's then been instructed by Moose to attack you. Remember this.
Willow's is a
It's multiple parties involved.
Is it 18 cold damage if you fail?
Yes.
Yeah.
Failing's down.
And not only that,
You can't be down. I gave you 1 HP.
Oh yeah, that really helps. Thank you. You're so considerate.
You're frozen in ice and you can't move.
Well, if Phelan's down, they will get escorted by the paramedics
That's
off
me
the
out of
court.
Fucking fault.
Moose! What the fuck? Away from me.
So what happens with Willow? Because she's
They're
just gonna
part of
stay
you.
there. Yeah, that's what
They're
I'm
not a contestant. I mean, you could stay there and take some more lickings if you'd like.
I mean, I'd rather she didn't.
But
But
without-
I'm unconscious. I can't just summon
Yeah.
her back. That's the problem.
Companions technically work. If you can't give them instructions, they will do what they can to defend themselves. So I'd be more than happy to rule out as they could just run away and follow you. That's fine.
Take Willow off. No.
Because you've got no advice to.
I will not have
To
anyone
give
murder
it-
this moth cat. I will blood kill.
As you
anyone.
what? Block of ice. But you're not dead. You're just out. Which, yeah, who says? Who says what is good or bad? What are we down to? 1, 2,
Did I
3,
get him?
4.
Moose, did I get him?
14.
You got someone, buddy.
Sorry,
My focus tanker.
I just froze Phelan.
Ooh, a crit. We're going to take a big chunk off tanker as Maya gets a big old cut of her greatsword and a more, so she is bloodied. Rafferty, who is finally not paralysed and not stunned and not prone, but still needs to get up and not get slapped by numbers as he tries to get away. Numbers will hit. He's like broken and bloody, but will just about flap like half an effort as his wings like crooked and broken. Because he is on death's door. He's got no chance with numbers. Who's looking weak? 1, 2, 3 people looking weak. Trace. Malamadre, okay. Okay, yeah, a crossbow bolt will go past your shoulder, start and aim for the knight in front of you. Actually, 2 will. And they will both hit. You can sense they're coming from the air as you hear flapping wings. Philippe. Monsieur, these people need to die. Yes, I hear him, Philippe, it's fine. Dragonborn, smash. What we got? Alchemical claws. Yeah, boy. 2 in. The Dragonborn is very close to death's doors as well. Numbers who wouldn't be able to reach the bird. 1 direction, 2 directions. We'll go 1 to 2 up, 3 to 4 south. 2 it is. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, sorry, 50, 40, yeah. Sephi and Mogwin will need to make strength saves as he charges this way.
Yep, I'm totally good at them.
He's going to make it, but it's still going to hurt.
5.
No!
Really? Are you sure?
No! Actually, so he moved you. You'll be over there. You'll be there like that. So 13 points of bludgeoning. You are prone.
Cool.
And he's just like collided with the last of the wall. And Sniper Ethan is the wolf. We got a hit in, so that's number 10 over here. What are we on? 3 minutes. Are we happy to keep going, or do we want to stall for next week?
Another one.
I'm happy to go.
I reckon we're nearly finished anyway. Only 3 people need to go now.
That's fine for me. I got a job to go to. Sephi.
Cool. So Sephi is she prone now because of that?
Yes.
Yeah, she will stand up, and she will start punching. Not Juggernaut.
Numbers.
Legally distinct
different.
from Juggernaut.
Completely different. Original
Yeah.
concept.
That click? No, it didn't. I can't tell if my thing was frozen or if it just didn't click. There we go. 15 tip for the first one.
Does not.
Ooh. I can't hit a goddamn thing.
No. And as you're just like thumping it, but basically it's the thigh of this big creature, just like slaps against him.
I want a bonus action, use a key point to do flurry of blows, so I've got 2 unarmed strikes. I just want to hit something!
This is prison rules. If you hit the biggest guy in the ring, then therefore you're in charge.
Does this...
Not in this case.
Yeah, no, they all miss. They all miss.
Oh,
That's
no.
a cracker of a round.
You are giving him a very tender upper thigh massage as you're punching him.
Yeah. That's all I got. That's everything.
Tanker, the wolf is still walking down. Yeah, the wolf is not doing great. There's a crit. We're going to count that. So the lupine tanker, the husky-like dogfolk, I suppose, will take out Maya, the large giant wolf, and that means they will all now be choosing who they fight next. So we're coming over here. Ivic, have you noticed the sniper? No, you're a fucking idiot. Over here you go. Star.
Okay, so first off, I'm going to action disengage.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do
So
I have to do a con save after my turn?
Oh, I could just drop that. So I'm going to drop that for the. I can just drop that for the blindness.
Sure.
So I'll drop the blindness as well. That's no action. Go over to here. There. And that's my action disengage. And my bonus action. No, do you know what I'm going to do? A main action. I'm going to do a quicken spell. To do another. Yeah, why not? Let's do that. Do a another cast a whole person, so it can take 2 people on. So can this can what was his name? The 2 cans' name?
Rafferty.
Rafferty, thank you.
Rafferty. Yeah.
And who was looking dangerous? Wizard save. And I'm going to try
I think
and
Rafferty's making it.
And I want this guy here to also be. Wait, can I actually do that? Sorry.
Well, Rafferty got a 17.
That'll pass.
Numbers is... What's your modifier? Because I got 15 plus something. 16.
16. Me to beat it. Never mind.
Okay.
Oh.
And that is my entire turn.
Okay. Wolfgang, who is knocking on heaven's door. Can you do anything against the big man? You should dominate, so it's not that one. Sunbeam. Okay, there's going to be like a chest compartment to Wolfgang's armor, and he's going to open it up on Philippe as a last-ditch attempt. He makes to make a con save. That's not going to do it. So let's roll damage on Philippe. 25. Okay. Middle of the road, but that's good enough. It's not close to killing it, but creature sees. Yeah. And Philippe looks like they're flaying around looking as if they're blinded. Which means I'm going to be able to get the fuck away. Where's safe? There isn't safe. We'll do it over there. Moose.
At the Dragonborn again, because he is the number one target.
Yeah.
To 26. 10.
Another 10.
18 points of force damage.
8 will be exactly what you need, and Wolfgang will drop. 2 hits coming out of the darkness and knocking him out of the competition.
Perfect. How's Sephi looking?
She's wobbling. She's real wobbly.
I didn't ring no goddamn bell.
You can have 6 points of healing.
Oh, wow.
It's more than she's got right now, so thank you.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There you go, Nim. You can not kill our own people now, and then that's the end of my turn.
Our own people.
He only says it because he cares. Mogwin's going to get 1 side attack into the big man. But does not want to be anywhere near this shit. So reaction misses. So that's going to be 15, 20. Yeah, just put yourself in the middle somewhere. Mala, who's had an awful game of everyone just ignoring their spells. If in doubt, hold person on tanker. That is a pass, so no, fail. So the lupine looks like paralyzed. 5, 10, 15, 20, just skirting around the darkness. Nin.
Okay. Hopefully I got this right. Fireball.
Thank God you made the circle smaller.
Roll the damage first, because there's a couple
yeah.
that might not just make it at all anyway.
Damage incoming.
And I'll
23.
do some dex for those who won't. Yep, so that's Rafferty gone. He had 2 health. So you're out of it. Out of it. We'll start from the top. So Mogwin numbers is a fail. So that is 23. Philippe. It's going to pass, so half of that. Mogwin. Is a fail, so all of that. Yep, we've got him. We got him. What are we left with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. As your fireball casts, the gong sounds. As they're pretty sure there's 10 left, but it's hard to tell in the darkness. There seems to be a way for them to know.
No.
As the crowd goes cheering wildly, and I realise the last 10 competitors. I'm going to double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The tentacle doesn't count, right? 1, 2.
Oh, but
Yeah,
there's
the
the little
tentacle's not one.
halfling down the
Oh,
bottom.
Oh shit! No, damn it!
Yeah.
This because the tentacles throw me off. Carry on,
All right.
Nim,
Yeah.
Nim, go. You know, you're down to one to eliminate.
Last one.
Take Moose out. Go on, do it, pussy. Take him out.
Get it.
I've done my fireball. What else can I do?
Oh, if you've done, yeah. Sorry.
Spells. No. Bonus actions. I don't think I can. No. I am going to run into Moose's Darkness. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Where's Phelan? I didn't see Phelan.
I'll tell you later.
Okay. The sniper can take some.
Philippe, I'm going to brush this. 2 attacks.
Hit before the
Hit.
fucking dragon.
And they fucking hit. Numbers. Oof. Numbers. Well, I see punches coming your way, Sefik.
Yeah.
No point sense in charging. 2 natural 16, so there are 2 dirty 20s.
Mhm.
I'm just going to add all this together.
You best
Non-lethal.
avoid
Be like 2 points of damage, right?
Just like poof, poof, these 2 massive fists come crashing into the top of you.
She is down.
How are we doing, Moose? Is it all good?
Yeah, we are. We're definitely good.
Yes.
Then the gong sounds. Oof. Okay. As the crowd's cheering, we calm down. Everyone's just like, they're told to just stop where you are, no longer attack. The game is over. The 10 of you have won. You have access to the vicious vault. And as the dust clears and everyone looks around, Philippe's going to go back down to size. There we go, lovely jubbly. Everyone's like very, very tentative to like whoever's holding spells and swords and attacks, just like, okay, show's over, and goes to looking at potions or healing or just making whatever they can to look after themselves.
Another cheeky fireball? What do you think, Moose? Another cheeky fireball?
Yeah, I'll just drop darkness. And as I do that, I'm just going to be like, yeah, you killed Phelan.
What?
Tap, tap. And then walk off.
What? I killed Phelan.
Brutal.
Yeah, she was an icicle. Or he was an icicle, sorry.
But I was pointing where you told me to shoot.
Don't blame me. I didn't know what you did.
I asked you where they were.
It's pretty vague.
Yes, you were. You said away from my voice, and you were behind me.
I mean, usually if I'm blind, I don't do like area of attack weapon damage. Only yourself to blame. I'm not taking her up for that one.
Oh, come back and line you up.
I'm sorry. I'm running off away from him.
I'm totally. Yeah, as the spotlights will come down on the last 10 competitors to sort of showcase them to the crowd, and people will be very excited because there's a lot going on. And to summarise, because we're quite late, I want to carry this on next week. We'll have Ray involved, and there'll be some changes. But yeah, the 10 spotlights come down from the well, who knows where, the projections that seem to be appearing from the sky. Yes. And highlight the numbers. We got numbers: Mogwin, Philippe, Malamadre, Tanka, Ivik, Star, Moose, Namequist, and Ethan going through to the Vicious Vault, unless, well, we'll find out next week. Dun dun dun. Dramatic pause, extra, don't know. It's quite late. And I'm done.